Oh my god. I did not realize that Kirby was playing in the background. I am so sorry. That must be so funny. I am so sorry. Okay, hello. Welcome to the stream. Let's turn the volume up a bit because I realized that like my voice in relation to the guys, the kids, the students or child soldiers is a bit loud. Like you can hear them, but you know my voice is way too loud for that to kind of make any sort of sense. Anyway, hello everybody, my name is Meats. I'm Stupid Lizard, and today we are going to be more 100 lines. So the last time we managed to finish all of the comedy route in one sitting. Absolute crazy route where like quite literally nothing happens. I think like no reveals, no whatsoever. I don't even know if series like the Karura Kashimir that you knew never existed is even real. I have no idea. But we did manage to get a lot of like bonds maxed out, a lot of bond conversations.
Guys, listen.
Oh.
We can't listen to the message.
Okay, as I was saying before you interrupted, dear Takumi, alright, so we did complete. It's gonna be a long while. Sorry I took so long, by the way, because I was doing meal prep and it took way longer than I expected. Also, I rested for an hour because I wanted to read some fan fiction about 100 lines. So anyway, we managed to finish all this. This is all the slasher route endings and this is all the comedy route endings. We managed to finish everything. So from what I've been told, that is half of the Kill Eito routes done. So now we are where are we? We are on this. We chose not to leave the school. We chose to leave the school the last time around. This time around we are not leaving the school, and we'll see how that goes. I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea. From what I was told in chat last stream, one of the routes here might get pretty long, but we'll see how much we can get done today and if we can at least get do considerable progress. So we have decided not to leave the school. We did get some bonds up. If you look at this, I think we haven't gone to meet the second academy people yet, so we can't see it, but like Kyoshika's almost done. We finished Yugamu's rank 5 was really sweet. So yeah, and then we got some done. I think yeah, that's all I guess. Yeah, well we got some headway done, so let's go. We are not leaving the school. Why? The enemy could attack any day now. We can't just leave this place unprotected.
Hey, didn't you come back from the future? That means you should know exactly when the enemy will attack, right? So when's the next attack?
Oops. Ooh. Alright. The next one is three days from now on day 7.
Then what's the big deal with leaving this place empty until then? It's just a matter of going outside the wall of fire and coming back in 3 days, right? We'd be technically compliant with what that message says, and the culprit wouldn't see a need to follow through with the threat.
Okay, so we learned in the previous route that this message was written by Hiruko, who just wanted to keep them safe, so nothing should happen unless something happens. The next attack being 3 days away is what I remember from last time, but there's no guarantee the enemy will act in the same way this time. Because you may have already changed the course of history by coming back to the past. Is that what you're trying to say? I nodded.
There's another thing to consider. Can we really trust the culprit to keep their word and leave the academy alone while we're gone? We're talking about someone who did something that vicious to Sirei before he even saw the message.
Alright, yeah, Siri's dead by this point. It's true. Siri's dead by this point. I forgot. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Husband's messaging me. There's no way a person like that's ever gonna keep their word. Ergo, this has to be a trap. I got no clue who they could be. Only thing I can figure is that they're an invader trying to nab the baby in the defense room while we're gone.
You just said you thought it was a prank.
Shut up, things are different now that Siri's been wrecked.
Hello, my darling. I personally think we should just ignore that message. They'll launch the culprit into slaughter mode, right? Now that's the kind of show that I pay through the nose to watch.
Hello, Soypan1. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I am playing 100 line. We're going through the no leave school route. Eito is dead, but no leave school route.
My sad excuse of existence will surely be the first to be eliminated. Oh, I'm all for the idea, of course. After all, even the tiniest bacteria has more worth than atomized speck of fractional dust like me. So, if we take a head count, there are 6 of us who want to stay.
Takumi, Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins.
Hola! Hello, welcome! If we're going by majority vote, those who want to remain have already won, right? Seriously? Are you all out of your minds?
Nobody's stopping you from going out there yourself.
Outside the wall of fire.
I dare say that's what the culprit's really aiming for.
Once they manage to isolate someone, the real fun begins.
My voices are a bit like, it's been a while. I don't speak English, but I'll do my best. I'll try my best. I don't. What language do you? What's your first language? Gaku started shaking like a leaf.
Alright, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Gaku's so cute. In the end, we decided to ignore the message and remain at the academy. Nobody knew how the culprit would react. Just in case, we decided that everyone would move together as a unit during the day as a safety measure. Oh, Spanish! Hello! Wait, Espanol is Spanish, right? I'm not Mexican. Oh, okay. Is it Spanish? Shit. I'm sorry if it's not. Welcome. As we did, the sun soon set and night approached. Unfortunately, I don't speak the language, but I'll try my best. And don't worry about chatting. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'll welcome in this chat.
You never know. Well then.
Alright. Oh, wait.
I guess announcements must be pre-recorded, huh?
Yes, Siri told me about them earlier. Nothing happened in the end. Whoever wrote that message was just bluffing. Can you make up your mind? Do you want us to take the message seriously or not? Right now, no. The situation's changed. So I'm going back to my room to hit the sack.
Whoa. Do you just willingly trigger your own death flag?
I ain't got time for this. We ain't some freaking game or movie. But still, sorry, this is Ima. But there's no denying that the person who destroyed Siri is still around.
Yes, hiding somewhere in the school.
Okay, so we learned from another route that the person who killed Siri is Takumi, who has a parasite in his head, so... Or... It's also possible they're hiding somewhere among us. Among us. Everybody abruptly stopped what they were doing after Hiriko's statement. We all glanced around, scrutinizing each other nervously.
I see how it is. Safer for all of us to just sleep in our own rooms then. Well, at least Dad's room's locked, so we don't have to worry about anyone killing him while we sleep. Hiriko was only mentioning the possibility. I refuse to believe the culprit could be one of us.
God, I'm losing my voices, sorry. Let's not start suspecting each other. We've been playing directly into the culprit's hands. Told you they were just bluffing the message. Whoever's behind it probably gets a kick out of seeing us running around like headless chickens, that's all. Tell that to Siri's mangled remains. Siri was targeted because he was a machine. Damaging a metal contraption is completely different from killing a flesh and blood person.
Are you trying to say the culprit wouldn't harm us because we're human?
I'm just guessing, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Anyway, I'm heading back to my room.
Let's see what tomorrow morning brings.
Okay. I don't know why that took so much. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm gonna have to Google translate that. Give me a moment. Oh. I'm so sorry. I don't speak Spanish, but I'm gonna try my best. Okay. If I speak Spanish, I do not. I'm so sorry. I do not. I don't. The only languages I know are English, Chinese, and Japanese to a certain extent. I'm sorry. But I will try and put it in the Google Translate if you feel more comfortable typing in Spanish. Takemaru and Darumi left after that, followed by Ima and Kako. As long as we're together.
No one can hurt us.
Alright. They held hands and left the cafeteria together.
Good night, everyone. Sorry, my body's so poorly formed, can't fall asleep without a bit.
I mean, I think many people won't be able to sleep. Tsubasa and Shoma both said they didn't think the culprit could be among us, but as I watched them leave, it occurred to me they probably had their suspicions. Hiriko, Gaku, and I were the only ones left in the cafeteria. Well, this is ridiculous. Why can't everyone see the best way to stay safe is to stick together? You want to stick with me? Everyone's already gone, though, except the 3 of us. If the 2 of you are working together, I'd probably be assaulted tonight. Oh. I'm gonna punch him in the face. Are you inviting us to... Of course I'm not. Get your mind out of the gutter. Right. On the other hand, I'd be the one in hot soup if you are the ones behind this. We're not, but I have no way of proving that. I guess going back to our rooms to rest really is the only thing we can do now. Indeed. Indeed. Casting aspirations at each other here won't help us sleep any better. Fine, I'll go too, but only because there's no other choice.
He's scared. He's a little scared. He's a scared baby cat. And so we all went back to our rooms to turn in for the night. Okay, so, I don't know how scary the remaining routes are gonna be, but I have Kirby here with me. And basically, if things get scary, I will start playing Kirby music. I tossed and turned relentlessly on my bed. My eyes were closed, but sleep kept evading me. Who wrote that message and destroyed Siri? Is culprit really one of us? No, there's no way. That means the culprit's still hiding somewhere in the school. They couldn't have escaped outside the wall of fire after destroying Siri and writing that message. Hang on, are we sure the person who wrote the message and the person who destroyed Siri are one and the same? How come you aren't this smart in the other one, huh? We just automatically assume so, but there's no indication that they are. If it wasn't the same person, then we're actually up against two different people. How did things end up like this? I ruffled my hair violently while curling up on my bed. Midnight was just around the corner. Soon it would be day 5. Let me know if the volume is alright, by the way. Like, if the game is too loud, cause I did turn it up. It's 12:55 AM. It hasn't even been an hour since the new day began. A visitor at this time? Thinking it might be the culprit, I was unnerved. I didn't realize this would give me a great chance to capture them. By yourself? It could be very well be someone asking for help too. Whoever it was, I had no reason to ignore them. Let's do this. Gathering my wits, I opened my room door cautiously. Looked around before stepping out. There was nobody to be seen anywhere. Was it a prank or hallucination? Just as I turned around to go back into the room. Sounds okay, not too quiet, not too loud, okay. Whoa. A sharp pain exploded at the back of my head, quickly rendering me unconscious. Is it, you know, maybe they're trying to remove the parasite in his head. Who knows, right? You know, at some point they try to remove it from his head. When I next came to, I realized I was on my bed, even though I had lost consciousness outside my room last night. Okay, it must be other timeline people, you know, hitting him on the head. I'm pretty sure. Was that a dream? Was I just half asleep? Touched the back of my neck as those thoughts ran through my mind. A dull, aching pain greeted me. Was it a dream? Stepped outside last night and someone jumped on me from above. They'd probably been hiding on the rooftop. They punched or kicked me, I'm not sure which, on the back of my head. But who and why? Was it the person who wrote that message and destroyed Siri? Or is this the new age Danganronpa? Kinda. It is made by the same people. It is mostly written by Kodaka, but with Uchikoshi of the Zero Escape trilogy and AI Somnium Files fame, if you know him, and with the same artist and the same composer. So most of it, yeah, it's kinda is. It's basically if Danganronpa met AI Somnium Files / Zero Escape / whatever Uchikoshi is known for. In that case, why am I still alive? And they even went out of their way to move me back to my bed. Just then, whoa. The door slammed violently open and Tsubasa ran inside. Takumi! It's Gaku! Gaku's... Is he already dead? No, say it ain't so! What happened? Just go to the classroom on the first floor quickly. The same room we found the message in. I'll go let the others know. Oh dear. This cannot be. Ran downstairs so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon the classroom came within view. I dashed inside and what greeted me was... See, this will be fun to play my own time. Can see some of the character examples. Yeah, I think this is a game you should go in completely blind. Which means... I don't know what's gonna appear next, but... Oh my god. Oh dear. Just know that there are 100 different routes. You might not get this. I'm sorry for the spoiler, I guess. But this is not... This is... there are 100 different endings, so you will probably get something else entirely. You know. But yes, I'm sorry this... Oh my god! You have short-term memory loss. No! Yugamu hasn't even met Gaku in this timeline! I'm sad. Could hear the others entering the classroom behind me.
No!
This is so sad.
Mr. Mariko!
Why? Gaku? Hey, Gaku! Cut it out!
Gaku!
This isn't funny at all! Open your eyes, man! Wake up!
When did she care?
I said wake up, Gaku!
When did she ever care? Darumi kept shaking Gaku's shoulders. He didn't respond, so she started shaking him harder. Hyugo slowly put her arms around Darumi and gently pulled her away. Since when does she care?
Hey! Why don't we just use the Revival-matic?
Yeah, why don't we?
Right! If we move Gaku to the infirmary, we can...
Yeah, tell me all about it. Why can't we use the revival?
Won't work. The Revive-O-Matic can only revive a person who only just died. That's what it says in the manual.
Can you define just?
It doesn't give a specific number, but definitely not 3 hours.
3 hours?
You can tell by the dry and discolored blood.
She's such a detective.
It's been at least 3 hours since he was killed. And besides, look at the amount of blood he's lost. You know how the Revive-O-Matic works.
I don't. Please enlighten me, Kako.
You need to have cryptoglobin in your body.
Damn. Who would have known? But you couldn't just give up without doing anything. Damn, Kako, how'd you figure that out on day 5? And you've only just learned about cryptoglobin like 3 days ago. Oh my god, how would you know, Kako? Damn. We couldn't just give up without doing anything. We moved Gaku's body to the infirmary, put him in the corpse recovery drone, and placed him in the Revive-O-Matic. However, unfortunately, Kako was right. Just in time for dinner. Oh my god. I can't believe Gaku's dead. It's so fast. This route sucks. I'm going elsewhere right now. You're telling me I have to go through this entire route without Gaku's presence? No, Yugamu didn't even like meet him yet. I'm sad. Yugamu will never know him in this one. I'm so sad. Oh well. Revive-O-Matic's analysis monitor was located at the back of the device. We all looked at the information together. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 5, between 1 and 4 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on chest and abdomen. Murder weapon likely a sharp blade about a foot long. Damn, Takumi. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive.
Doesn't something seem off to you guys? Why didn't that corpse recovery drone do his job earlier?
Damn, why didn't you guys ask this in the previous route?
You're right. If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, this wouldn't have happened.
Upon hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action. She went back to the analysis monitor. After fiddling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back in shock.
The drone itself is working correctly, but someone has overwritten the program that controls it.
Damn, why didn't you figure this out the previous time, huh? When you checked the previous, in the other route, you said, it's fine, nothing seems to be wrong. How come you got brain cells in this one? What happened? Fuck. What?
The code is still difficult to hack even for me.
I guess we found something that she can't do.
There's no way we can restore the original programming now.
New settings say that... Oh, sorry, that I should do it in a voice.
The new settings say that the drone doesn't activate if an STU member dies outside of a defensive battle. You can't be serious. Who would do such a thing?
Do you even need to ask?
It's obviously the same person who killed Gaku.
Silence for the air, nobody spoke for a while. Can the parasite code? Damn. Then Takamaru mumbled something. Shit, this is all my fault. Kept insisting the culprit was bluffing. Gaku wouldn't have died if I believed him.
I don't know about that. Same thing may have happened even if we had all slept together in the cafeteria last night. Or maybe things would have been worse. What do you mean? I'll explain later.
Oh my god, okay, so... We have the reason why, I guess. I don't know if Is it a good reason? I don't know. I think like the reason is, okay, yeah. Okay, makes sense. Someone hacked it. And I'm gonna assume that it was the same thing for like the rest of the routes. The 2 routes that we did. But like... But I guess like I don't know if they expected me to play this route first. Or something, but like... Why would I... like I think what gets me is that there was not enough panic from like the rest in the other routes. I would have liked if they... You know, because when Moko died, Moko was the one who first died, right, in the other route. If Moko had died first, and like if Moko died first and Nozomi and the rest were like, let's try stuffing her in the oh no, why does it work? Why does it work? And then Tsubasa finds out, then I think I would have been okay with it. But it's the fact that I went through 2 entire routes, like... I think developers if expected you to play these routes later. No, but that's the thing though. If they know that it was possible for me to like go through any route first, I feel like that information should be shared between all routes. But I know this is how Uchikoshi and technically Kodaka works. I know this is not a new thing to me. I just wish that I had gotten this information as well in the other routes. And because now getting this now after I completed Slasher Route feels a bit cheap. I'm not gonna lie, feels a bit cheap. But whatever. It's not a make or break deal for me. It is just a bit stupid. A few hours later, managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning up the classroom. Just didn't seem right to leave all that blood on the floor. Drink it up, guys. We also made sure to thoroughly check for possible clues that might lead us to the murderer while we clean. Ultimately, we came to the realization that the killer had left nothing behind. No footprints, no bodily fluids, not even a single strand of hair. Once we're done, we decided to take care of the message as well. The message that was the cause of everything. The mere sight of it nauseated me. We angrily and vigorously scrubbed the message with solvents until it disappeared. Tsubasa and Shoma crying as they worked. Aww. Before we knew it, the sun already set, and we were surrounded by darkness. If it ain't started out, likely be explained later. I guess, but like, you know. I mean, I wasn't story locked in the slasher. It's just a... I mean, it's a minor issue, but it is. It's kind of a, like, you know, it makes a difference, I guess. Like, I think if I had done this first, maybe I wouldn't have been so harsh on the slasher route, but I don't know. Then we started our next task. Wait, then what counts as in battle and outside of battle? Because technically, like, Takumi got beheaded by the commander, right? In the slasher route. And like, they still had to carry him to the revival medic. So how come it didn't work then? Does that not count as in battle? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, whatever. I think I will just have to ignore this. Transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue. I was confused as well during these rules. Yeah, it makes so much sense, but it does feel a bit like, oh, let's do this thing. Like, we made this whole revival medic thing to explain that people can't die, but damn, we need them to die now. So we're gonna put in this reason, this kind of cheap reason, just so that we can have people die. Haha. It kind of does take away from the... Like, I think I was saying, like, in Route Zero, the deaths, like, the actual deaths felt poignant, because they made the Route Zero made it, like, a whole thing where, like, oh, we became too complacent with death. The idea that the rest of them can't die. But then, so when people actually start to die, it feels worse, right? So now when, like, knowing that they can just, like, you know, just write off the reasoning as such as, like, oh, you know, someone hacked in. Hell yeah, someone hacked in. Now they can all die. It does feel, admittedly, a little cheap, regardless, you know, regardless of the reason. Transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue. Okay. No. Huh? Hey, why are we moving his body here?
Shouldn't we be giving him a dignified burial? The corpse is a silent witness who never lies. Burning it would mean losing valuable clues.
That reminds me, you mentioned that you were trying to become a detective in my previous timeline. And then Ima said he was your brilliant, talented assistant or something. I said that? Yes, now do you believe I've traveled back in time? I'm not sure.
That's not particularly convincing evidence.
Am I right to assume you're interested in helping out with the investigation, Kako?
Yes.
Then share your observations with us, great detective. Who is the most likely suspect in your eyes?
Wait, we need to figure things like this out step by step.
She tapped a finger on her temple.
First of all, Tsubasa was the first person to find the body, right? Yes, I woke up before the morning announcement, so I went to the classroom on the first floor. I was trying to see if we missed any clues that could have pointed us to the identity of the person who wrote the message. Then I found Gaku on the floor, like that.
It's like, huh? Like, he didn't even get to fight in this route. So sad.
Question is, why did the killer murder him so brutally? He was stabbed multiple times in the chest and abdomen. If killing him had been the objective, they could have simply aimed directly for the heart. This number of stab wounds usually indicates some sort of powerful personal grudge. It feels more like anger than a grudge to me. The killer is the same person who wrote the message, right? They got angry because we didn't follow their instructions.
Or the fellow's just trying to make an example out of someone, thinking he can strike fear in their hearts by killing someone in the most visceral way possible.
I think your objective was even simpler than that.
Pray tell?
To bleed as much cryptoglobin out as possible so that we couldn't possibly revive Gaku even if we found his body right away.
No more bang bang bang. Yeah, man. No, my AoE.
That would mean the killer is very familiar with the special defense units members and how our bodies work. In short, there's a very high probability that the killer is one of us.
Everyone fell silent at that. But nobody seemed as shaken up as they were yesterday, as if they had already come to this conclusion deep inside.
That's why, back in the infirmary, I said that things would have been worse if we had all slept together in the cafeteria. Because the killer would have assassinated everyone in their sleep? Yes, after drugging us with sleep medicine or something. That's unthinkable. It's just not possible. One of us here is the killer? Their alarm didn't sound. That means nobody has breached the Academy's defenses. Oh, and before you bring it up, no, Ada couldn't have done it either. Because she walked up to one of the dead bodies, stood in front of it, and probably pulled off the sheet that was covering it.
He's not breathing and has no pulse.
Oh, what a astute observation, detective.
It's literally impossible for Ado to be the killer. Unless he somehow turned into a zombie.
Who would have thought, huh? What's with all the silent like dots, man?
Everyone saw what Gaku's estimated time of death of the rival medic was? Yes, I think it was between 1 and 4 a.m. last night. I'm going to have to ask each and every one of you where you were and what you were doing at the time.
Everyone said they had been sleeping in our rooms other than Ima. Ima was... I was sleeping in my dear sister's room. That's what they want you to think. Which means only my dear sister and I have valid alibis. The testimony of a sibling is unreliable.
Yes, I was expecting you to say that.
Wait, so none of us have proper alibis?
Hang on, nobody's asked Takumi where he's been yet. Oh right, what about you, Takumi? I mean, yours is probably going to be the same.
I was hesitant for a moment. Telling the truth would make me seem questionable. A choice? But if it ever came to light that I lied this time, I definitely looked suspicious then. So I decided to go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night at around 1 a.m. Oh, what a truthful boy. Say what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out? And then you woke up to the sound of the morning announcement in your bed? Yeah, more or less. The person who knocked me... The person who knocked me out had to be the killer.
Why don't you tell us about this now?
Couldn't find a good time to bring it up.
Really? But so much time has already passed since we found Gaku's body.
Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. Telling the truth, please believe me.
So you say, but...
The time traveling thing has got to be just a big fat lie.
Yes, you killed Ado for some reason. Made up that tall tale in order to justify your actions.
No!
That will actually explain why Sirius was destroyed too.
Sirius was the only one present when Ito was killed. He was the only one who knew the truth.
When Sirius tried to blackmail Takumi using the incident, Takumi destroyed him in order to silence him.
Hey!
Why would I do that? And what about the message? I was the first one to propose we stay in the academy. Besides, there's no reason for me to kill Gaku. Absolutely no reason at all. You're coming apart at the seams. Nobody said anything about you killing Mr. Maruko. You were all looking at me as if you thought I was a killer. I spent hours trying to prove my innocence to the others, but there was nothing convincing I could use to clear my name. Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins were especially unwilling to give me any benefit of the doubt. How are we gonna even get the second academy guys at this rate? Well then, sister dearest, let us fall asleep under the same roof again tonight.
Yes, like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together. Sleeping with the person you trust the most is the best way to deal with this. Takemaru, will you please allow this room to burrow in your room tonight?
Aww. Well, what are you saying?
You're the person I trust the most. Or are you afraid that I may actually be the killer?
Don't be stupid, you idiot. I just kill you right back. How?
That means I'm staying in Mistress Hiriko's room tonight. You can kill me anytime you please, my mistress.
I'm sorry, but you're on your own.
But why?
You may end up killing me for all I know. Besides, I've already been reserved by someone else.
Someone else? Hiroko is staying with me tonight. No!
Yeah, your only option left is Takumi.
Absolutely not. I'm gonna throw myself into the arms of a serial killer. I have standards on who gets to kill me, you know.
But when he killed you the other time, how come not Takumi? What? I thought you wanted a killing game. It shouldn't matter who. Everyone retired to their chosen rooms after deciding on sleeping arrangements. Trudged my way back to my own room as well. You're so weird, Darumi. I had just returned to my room when the doorbell rang. Guy can't catch a break. Door swung open and in walked. Oh, Hiroko? Tsubasa? What's the matter? Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. What? You came all the way just to tell me that? Let me finish.
We don't trust you, but we see no reason to be completely suspicious of you either, unlike the other 5.
Okay, that's nice to hear. And? If what you've been saying is true, there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days' time on day 7, right? According to what I've lived through, yes.
When that happens, I intend to fight. But it's unlikely the other 5 will be willing to follow you.
So you're saying there's a high chance that they won't join the fight, even Takemaru and Darumi, who fought on day 1? Tsubasa's trying to say she's willing to lend you a hand.
I can't just sit back and let you and Hiroko fight the invaders by yourselves. Besides, it's game over for us anyway if we lose.
Yugamo would bunk with us. I wish he would bunk with Gaku. I mean, huh? A combat party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough.
Which is why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements.
From where? You once mentioned the second to last defense academy that's being protected by 5 STU members, right? Oh, I get it. You want to bring them here? It was inevitable that we would one day have to go to the SLEDA Academy anyway. Academy was attacked on day 10. Moko was killed. Been pushing it to the back of my mind because I thought we still had time. Not that we had any spare time to be thinking about going there at all. It didn't make sense to go over as soon as possible, so I agreed to Hiroko and Tsubasa's plan. So maybe look, man, I did a slasher route first, okay? You can't blame me for that, alright? That one, like, CG really did things to me. I just... Look, man. Are you both coming with me?
Of course!
Then we set up at 6 AM tomorrow morning. 6? The campus is quite a distance from here, isn't it? Yeah.
We should start early then. We also have to ensure we can make it back before the enemy attack on day 7.
That's a good point. That's settled then. We'll be taking our leave now.
We'll go tell the others about this.
Thank you. Why did I say that in Hiroko's voice? They nodded and left the room. There was just one thing bothering me. So I don't ship them, but I get it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I know what you ship. I can tell from your messages that you said. I know what you ship. So like, you know, I had a convention over the weekend, and it's a small convention, so it was kind of like quiet in a sense. There was still more people than I expected, but there were periods where it was like kind of slow. So I kind of just read fan fiction when there was nobody. I was just like, My face, neutral. My eyes, watching Gaku Maruko getting sliced 50 different ways, you know. So enjoyable. There was just one thing bothering me. Was it really a good idea to leave 5 people behind in an academy with a serial killer on the loose? That's it, I really did want to reach the second campus before Moko got killed on day 10. Since we needed reinforcements for the next defensive battle, going there tomorrow was indeed the best option we had. Wouldn't make sense for all of us to go anyway. Leaving just 2 or 3 to protect the school alone wouldn't be any better. In fact, it would be worse because that just made them easy targets for the killer. Concluded that the safest thing to do was to go there with Hiroko and Tsubasa. Hope we can meet the team from the second academy tomorrow. Kyoshika, Moko, Kurara, Yugamu, and Nozomi. The possibility of seeing them again did nothing to loosen the tight knot in my stomach. After all, a friend had just been violently murdered today. Oh, he... couldn't get a sight of Gaku's mangled body out of my mind. That's why that's what I would feel too, I guess. But not for the same reasons. Not for the same reasons. At 6 AM, I went straight to the entrance hall where Hiroko and Tsubasa were already waiting for me. That is not a bright enough sky for... That's not a bright sky for... That's not the sky of 6 AM, man. You are 10 seconds late. 10 seconds. A split second of distraction can prove fatal in battle. You would do well to remember that. Yes, ma'am. Mindlessly responded to Hiroko while looking around. Didn't see anyone else. You're not even going to see us off, huh?
I mean, they believe you're a serial killer, you know.
Nothing could do about that. Gaku's no. I know Taku Gaku is also like a pretty... I don't know if it's popular, but I know it's a pretty like... It's a ship with content as well. I that one, I don't really see it. Probably not yet, at least. I don't know. Who knows? I'm a multi-shipper at heart. Who knows? How do you break the news to them? I just told them plainly. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. And they didn't criticize you for daring to follow a serial killer there?
They sure did, which is why I asked them nicely if they'd rather we left said serial killer behind with them. Suddenly letting just the 3 of us go became the best thing since sliced bread.
It's somewhat, they're more bros. Okay. Okay. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. Oh, okay. They're more bros, yeah. Sigh. To be honest, like, even before I got on the slasher route, I was already, like, thinking about it. I don't know, it might be because they're like my... Oh god. Is it a bit too loud? Sorry, I'll lower down the volume. It might be because, like, you know, Yugamu's my number 1, Gaku's my number 2, kinda. Look over there. That looks like a shortcut. Let's go check it out. Okay. Let's just skip this segment if they let me skip it. Oh, I guess not. No, yes? Yeah, yippee. Oh god, drilling again. How come we're not driving? Why are we walking there? We've driven like the rest of the time. Huh? Tsubasa can drive. Did she lose her license in this route? if she finds out if she can read the code of the infirmary, then she can't drive. If she can drive, she can't read the code from in the infirmary. Oh, we finally arrived. So this is the place. SLDA. And as we got closer, I saw her. Nozomi. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again, right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her, but I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Huh? Who are you guys? Words simply failed me. While I was still busy being incoherent, Nigo and the others showed up as well.
Hello. Are you perhaps from LDA?
I forgot. It's been so long since I've met Nigo. Like, you know, how did you know that?
Your class armor. Is there something you guys needed?
Yes, actually. It's been a while since I heard Nigo. After moving the conversation to the cafeteria and introducing ourselves, we told everyone what had happened at LDA. About Ato, the threatening message, serious destruction, all of it. Even about Gaku's murder and me traveling back in time. Also shared everything that happened in 100 days I had previously gone through. Wow, in one day? What greeted me at the end was silence. Nigo had stopped moving, had a dazed, distant look in his eyes. Serious destruction must have been too much for him. None of the others from the second academy had anything to say either. They all stood frozen, mouths agape in astonishment.
I see. Thanks for the massive info dump, I guess. I'm still trying to process everything, but I more or less get what you're trying to say.
The long and short of the matter is that LDA is currently quite a bit of a pickle. Am I right to say that? Yeah.
Then we have to go there right away.
Since this place is just a decoy, there's no need for us to protect it anymore. That delivery was weird. Sorry, I'm a bit frazzled today. My throat isn't working the way I want to.
The enemy will be attacking the academy tomorrow, right?
Then we must hasten our steps.
And get there by today.
Thank you. We would greatly appreciate the backup.
Nigo, is the school bus available? Hey, Nigo, can you hear me? Oh, yes, the bus is available.
Great, we'll meet in the parking lot after everyone here gets ready. Takumi, Hiroko, and Tsubasa. You guys can go there first. It's at... Don't worry, I know where it is. It's like... shit in my ear. Hold on, give me a bit. And we can stare at his beautiful face for a bit more. I'm gonna punch him. I'm packed and ready to go. Onwards to the LDA! We all started walking towards the bus, except for Nigo, who hadn't moved from his spot at all. As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking.
Is something wrong, Nigo?
I cannot go!
What? I've been ordered to guard SLDA with my life, therefore I am unable to abandon it. Ordered by who?
Your superior officer? The one who got destroyed?
No, this order came from the higher-ups on the artificial satellite.
No!
Can't you defy them somehow?
We all tried to talk Nigo out of staying, but he refused to abandon his post. We have no choice but to leave him behind. But it's already night and we're running out of time. We have to go now.
I will be just fine, everybody. You see, there is no commanding officer at LDA right now. So if I open a dialogue with the higher-ups about this, they may reassign me there. Fine. Hurry up and do that dialogue thing with your superiors and come over as soon as you can, understand?
We'll be waiting for you over there.
Thank you. Be careful.
And so we had to part ways with Nigo. Bye. After exchanging firm handshakes, we boarded the school bus. We decided to let Tsubasa drive as she had the most experience with vehicles, and then...
Alright, let's go.
Brrr. She floored the accelerator and the bus peeled off. We made our way towards our base, LDA. I might... Maybe in about half an hour, I will go and, like, pack my rice. Short while after setting off, I started a conversation with the 5 members of the second academy.
First of all, I'm grateful that you decided to come with us. Am I also right to assume that you believed what I said?
What you said?
About coming back from the future?
It's too much of a coincidence to be made up.
What is more, you possess knowledge about us that we have revealed to none but ourselves.
Well, I mean, you're stupid, so...
We believe you only because it makes sense to, not because we want to.
I believe you, Takumi.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. You have no idea how glad this makes me. Because nobody in the other academy believes me at all.
Including those two over there?
The 5 of them turned to stare at Hiroko and Tsubasa.
Don't believe him? Can you not see the pureness in his eyes? His
His
very soul
eyes!
itself.
They kept looking at Hiruko and Tsubasa in plain and undisguised disgust. The two eventually caved under the weight of their collective stares.
Fine. I believe him.
It's so funny that she's sitting right next to him too.
What, you do? I guess I should too then.
Hey, seriously, that's all I took? I held back from speaking my thoughts out loud. The reasoning didn't matter as long as they believed me. With this, there were now more people who believed me than those who didn't. Made me feel more at ease after going through those terrible things yesterday. Oh, I thought they were going to show Gaku's body again. As the bus kept rumbling on, the pleasant swing sensation made me so drowsy I almost fell asleep. Eventually, the side of the wall fire slowly came into view through the windshield of the bus. Thanks, guys. The LDA don't like me. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks, guys. I had no friends. Oh,
Mistress Hiroko! I'm so glad you're safe and sound. I was so sure the serial killer would be coming back by himself. Thank goodness you're both okay.
what about me? By the way, are those guys with you?
Nameless NPCs? Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirifuji. I'm Moko Mojiro.
It's been so long. The apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori, at your service.
Bow your heads, peasants. I'm Kurata Osuzuki, the great and powerful.
And I'm Yuga Muomokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're neither nameless nor NPCs.
They're totally trying to assert themselves as being characters. We should introduce ourselves too.
That's alright, we've already heard all about you on the bus.
Well, that saves us a lot of time. What are we waiting for then? It's time to play some games where losers get to have their nails ripped off for shits and giggles.
Wow, that sounds like my kind of fun.
I'm not playing.
We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that introductions are over, we should rest up until then.
I'm Moko Mojiro. I'm Moko Mojiro. I'm Moko Mojiro.
times 10.
So you guys are really gonna fight together with us? You know it.
It is the very reason we have come here. But why would you help us?
Why do you even need to ask? It's because we all have the same ultimate goal in mind.
Oh my god, fucking bot. Get out. Ultimate
Goal? From here on, we just protect the baby in the fence room until day 100, right?
moments before disaster, you know, the baby. Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of world death.
But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod and join back up the rest of humanity on an artificial satellite.
Baby boy, yeah, my darling baby boy. Also, we have heard from Sir Takumi. Do you think he uses like a character creator? Like, you know, in FF14, he creates his own character. He's like, this is how I would look like.
I see no reason to say no. We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We'll review all the way.
The palpable excitement of the 5 members from the second academy stood in stark contrast to the sullen moods of those from this academy. What's the matter? They're just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's defensive battle.
Whereas you guys will be sent to the battlefield as their substitutes even though you're new here. Wait, why aren't you joining the fight?
I already explained on the way here. They do not trust Takumi's leadership.
Oh, the whole time traveling thing?
That's just a part of it. Kaku's murder played a bigger part. Right now, they all think Takumi did it. Excuse me? Sir Takumi is a killer? No, of course not. I didn't do it. Sir Takumi has spoken. What is your response? We already discussed this thing to death.
But there's no proof yet.
Proof of what?
Proof of Takumi's innocence.
Apprehending the real perpetrator is the best way to sell this.
I'll believe you can do that.
Okay. I mean, it is him, though. We went back to our room soon after our meeting to rest and recharge for tomorrow's defensive battle. Oh yes, my store is open. Right. Like I know that I know that like this message plays out every like 15 messages or so, but my store is actually open this time round. There's no 100 line merch yet, but if you do like Wuthering Waves or FF14, it's on there. There's some dungeon meshy stuff too. Yeah. I am planning to make some 100 line merch in the future if I want to. I mean, not if I want to, if I have the time to. I want to. I definitely want to. As I flopped down into the bed, I found myself whispering under my breath. The real perpetrator. That's right, I have to find and catch the real culprit. That was the only way I could regain the trust of those 5 and convince them to help with the battles again. It's also the quickest way. Emo was absolutely right. There was another good reason. I wanted to avenge Gaku. Since when do you care about him? I'm sorry. Okay, to be fair, like, it's because I've done Slasher and like
comedy, so like I have to remember, off of Route Zero, Takumi does care for every one of them. He'd never be able to rest in peace if I let the perpetrator get away. I mean, he still cares for them in every other route. It's just very funny. But how would I figure out who the real culprit was? Unlike Kako, I didn't have a detective bone in my body. I think you're a better detective than Kako if you try, honestly. I think anybody could be a better detective than Kako. Had a lot to think about. However, the trip to and from SLDA had depleted all my energy. I was swallowed by the darkness of sleep before I could even think about my options. He cares just as much as some others, it seems. he has his biases, right? Especially when their name starts with N and ends with Ozomi.
Get preppy, ready to...
Okay, so Takemaru, Darumi, Shuma, Kako, and Ima aren't even going to come see us off.
They wouldn't be joining the battle. Why would they show up?
I don't know. They can at least cheer for us, right? Get him, guys. Go fight and risk your lives for us because we don't want to. That doesn't sound like a very morale-boosting cheer at all. Anyway, when is the enemy going to be showing up?
Anytime now. Remember what I told you in the bus yesterday about Commander's special traits? Yes, sir, Takumi. I have it all memorized. The alarm sounded immediately after he said that. Well, it's good that like I busted like Tsubasa all the way up, huh? The only bad thing is I also boosted like Gaku all the way up, and seeing as he died like so fast, this is gonna be a Gaku-less route, man. This sucks. This sucks for me. They're here. Take the lead, Takumi. What? You're a leader, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh right. Is everyone ready?
I'm ready when you are.
The Holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She ravenously longs to spill the blood of the wicked.
I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I...
Made this using my own special formula. Efficacy guaranteed.
Listen up, Tsubasa. You'll be fine.
You've got the apocalyptic mating of destruction!
Looking out for you now. Thanks. I trust you. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us.
This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Let's go. Okay. Alright, let's watch this. First one of the day. Choir sounds. Hey, wah woo wah. I like how Yugamu's like smiling actually. He's the only one that's smiling, everyone else is like in pain. But he's like hehe. And I think Darumi is also kind of smiling, but not that I can check now. Oh, it's taking a while. Okay. Alright. I say stuff about boosting them as if like, you know, as if I can't skip this battle. Okay, we can't hear. Maybe we can hear Brent Wuthering Waves.
We managed to clear out the minions.
Now we shall deal with the commander.
You mean that person over there?
The hoodie?
Wait. Who's that?
On the edge of the battlefield watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No. That wasn't the one.
Hyuko was right. Never saw that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. Had no idea who they were, but they were not a commander I fought before, that's for sure.
Hey, look! There's someone else over there.
Is
Murderer.
that the one then? Yes, it is.
That's the commander we faced our first day here.
Also Ghost Boy, also Brent Wuthering Waves.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
You really can't tell.
Blood of my bond release!
Well, I mean, kinda. I can a little bit, I guess.
I will run.
How is it I can understand him? Huh?
Little Black Riding Hood over there hasn't done anything though.
Wait. I thought you knew you could. Wait, I thought Takumi knew he could.
See that black hood they're wearing? Name fits to a T.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change?
Hey, Takumi, stop staring off into space like some plebeian and start acting like a leader, why don't you?
Yes. Right. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander over there first.
Little Black Riding Hood can wait.
Understood.
All right. Yay, yippee! Man, I wanted to do Gaku's trust events, man. I'm so sad. Do I watch this again? No, right. I just want to see him on his knees, maybe.
We did it! We took down the commander! What about Little Black Riding Hood?
Looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who the heck was that anyway?
Mayhaps a passerby who was on their way to the convenience store?
How does a random passerby simply walk onto a highly secured compound like this?
Well, on the way to the convenience store at that.
More importantly, what should we do about the commander? He's not dead yet.
Tsubasa pointed to where Mervum lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing. Oh?
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me see.
Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprising thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
So, he won't be able to talk then.
Sad.
That's right.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
That's not true. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff. Remember?
I am Mervum, the paragon of order. In the name of order, I will strike you down.
10-10 impression.
That was what I heard.
He was the one who got struck down in the end.
So, back to the topic at hand. What should we do with
And you
him?
see, then Takumi's not surprised about that in this.
Why are we even discussing this? We kill him and take his cryptoglobin.
Huh?
To survive to day 100, we must fight and win every single battle that is to come. And for that to happen, we must keep getting stronger.
And this is why we like her. She's so stupid. Like,
I am of the same mind.
Take him out, Takumi. Make it quick.
oh, you're not going to do it? They're all waiting for me to make the call. How did my resolve and nodded slowly. Alright, well. Unfortunately, Gaku's dead. Where is he? Oh, there you. Take it, take it.
Do it.
Take it for you. Occupying my brain for the weekend. Take it, take it. Hehehehe. The first person view is amazing.
How precious.
I'm gonna punch him in the face, man. I'm gonna pull his hair out. I'm gonna punch him in the face. Cuteness, aggression. Okay, cool. I don't even know how many I've given him. Damn, I have 91k points? Man. At night, 8 of us who had fought in the defensive battle held a small victory party in the cafeteria. We discussed who deserved to be crowned MVP, who had the coolest looking finishing moves. Everyone talked and laughed pleasantly as we reviewed the battle together. Even though a fellow comrade had been killed just 2 days ago, the adrenaline rush of victory had us in high spirits. And then they showed up. The 5 members who hadn't taken part in the battle. Hunger pangs got better of your suspicions.
Sorry, but we're not in the business of feeding losers here. None of you did anything to contribute to this victory. Come on, don't be like that. It's just food. What's the big deal?
We ain't here to poach your food. Then what are you here for?
Just thought it would be right to not even say thanks, you know?
Thanks? For what? Thank you for saving the Academy and us.
Yes, thank you. From the bottom of my Wuffler's heart, thank you.
There's no need to be so formal. I'd rather hear you say you'll help us out in the next battle.
Those are 2 different things.
We still think Mr. Sumino stinks to high heaven. He stinks. Boo. We ain't gonna lift a finger to help until he can prove his innocence.
You have to show us concrete proof that he wasn't the killer. His stance hasn't changed since last night, then. Basically, you want us to find the real murderer. Yes, that is if you can find one, since Takumi may very well be the culprit.
party ended soon after and we all went back to our own rooms. What a way to kill the mood, guys. When I did the same, I found someone waiting for me there. Oh, hello! Hello, it's been a while. You? Why? No, wait, I get it. You have clues to the identity of the real perpetrator who killed Gaku 2 days ago. You're here to share them with me, right? Sadly, that's not what I'm here for. I am aware that one of your friends, Gaku Maruko, was killed by someone. However, I wasn't there when it happened, so I didn't witness the crime. I'm far from omnipresent. While I am able to move instantly to any location I have in mind, I don't have full knowledge of everything that goes on in this academy. That's too bad. What are you actually here for then? To inform you of something. I'll keep it short. I am not feeling very well right now. Not feeling well? In what sense? Right, you can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick.
No! Little baby is sick. Little baby's coughing and hollering and sneezing in his little baby cage.
How did it happen?
There's a particular space known as blood space in this world. It is a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by the aura. You're aware that baby's body is also filled with cryptoglobin energy, yes? That's why the malicious aura is also encroaching on the baby's body.
I'm sorry, what exactly are you trying to say?
You just dick.
To put it simply, a source of evil intent from this timeline is invading the baby's body.
Oh, that leaves me more confused than ever. Then what should I do? What can I do to help? Can I bring the baby some medicine? Wait, if a malicious aura is causing this, I should be bringing an exorcist, right? Why are you making fun of him?
You're only curious to solve the case in the future that's causing this.
The case in the future? Not what happened to Gaku 2 days ago?
I did mention the malicious auras coming from the future, didn't I? Solving the case that produces that aura is the cure to this disease.
No one cares about Gaku. Who the fuck is that?
When all is settled, the baby's body should
Make a full recovery?
Yes. This also means I won't be able to show myself to you for a while.
You hardly ever show yourself.
That's what I wanted to tell you today.
So I won't be able to talk to you for a while?
Please don't look so sad. This isn't goodbye forever. It's just... You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. Then we will be able to see each other again. I'm counting on you.
Aww. With that, the ghost boy disappeared from sight. Future case? What case though? Wait, does that mean there's going to be another murder? No, he didn't mention anything about the case being a murder case. Pretty that it would be about something completely different. I never wanted to see. Something like that again. I do. I mean, huh? By the way, you know you told me that Gaku is more popular. You implied that Gaku is more popular in English in the EN fandom. But I must say, I found out that he is equally as popular, if not even more so, in Japan. And then I remembered that it's because, you know, Gaku is voiced by Ono Kensho, and he sounds like a fully functioning person in Japanese. That's so funny. I can't get used to it. I love Ono Ken. Like, I really do like Ono Ken, but I can't. That is not... No, I think he's always been popular because I tried to buy his standee. There are 4 characters standees that are sold out. They are Takumi, Eito, Gaku, and Yugamu. The other 3, I can understand. Gaku, I was very surprised. I was like, huh. But no, I think he's been popular from the start. I think so. Mostly because of Ono Ken as his voice actor. He sounds really good in Japanese, I must say. Like Ono Ken always sounds good. But I don't know why he's using that voice for Gaku, you know. Like, I know Ono can do a pathetic voice. Why isn't he using a pathetic voice for Gaku? Huh? He makes Gaku sound like an actual like respected individual. Like a well-adjusted person. I can't. I feel like I can't take it. I can't take his voice in Japanese. It sounds too good for him, you know. These accumulated stress and fatigue finally got to me and I ended up sleeping through the morning like a log. When I finally woke up, it was afternoon. In fact, the sun was already sinking into the horizon towards the west. That was the exact moment the shrill sound of sirens blasted all around me. God, you got my Ito in the class almost standing in the middle today. Congrats. That sound immediately dispelled the heavy fog clouding my brain. What? Why now? The enemy just came yesterday. Are they attacking us 2 days in a row? It's only day 8. The next battle should have been on day 17. Timeline was changing. For some reason, it was starting to spiral completely out of control.
I did manage to order like Yugamu and Gaku standees, like, but it was secondhand, so it was a bit more expensive, but whatever, man, whatever. Who is Japan? Japan's merch is like limited as fuck. Better get over to the war room. Rush friendly out of my room.
Oh, Takumi!
Now you show up, everyone else is already here. Sorry, I came as quickly as I could. Everyone as in everyone who took part in the battle yesterday, in case you misunderstood.
The Frightened Five wouldn't be shown up today either, I assume. Are you still harping on that?
We must go out and meet the enemy forces immediately, Sir Takumi. Yes, of course, let's do this. Initiate defensive battle. Okay. Okay. I wish we could skip the monsters walking in part as well. Yep.
Time is money, and they've certainly wasted a lot of mine.
Oh yeah, I saw it as well. Well, actually the one I saw was $320, not just $200. The one I saw was like $320. I mean, I saw that one picture of Eto's badge going for 30k yen by himself, like in Lashimbang and stuff, and I'm like, completely not surprised, dude. Completely not surprised. Like the moment I saw his design, I was just like, this is the popular guy. This is the popular guy. Doesn't matter what his personality is, he's the popular guy.
Huh, time is money and—
Oh wait, there, he should have said that.
Feel the nice warm shower waiting for me.
Careful. The battle isn't over yet. Look over there.
Oh, okay. They're just like slithering around. What are you saying, man? Oh my god. Guy's there. She's there. She's just right there. How come she has no legs, man?
Is that Little Black Riding Hood?
That's so funny.
Was the convenience store closed?
Jesus, girl.
Went there yesterday, found it closed, and they're now on their way back. Is that the story you've written for them? How far is this store?
Ignore Little Black Riding Hood and focus on dealing with Pakron first.
Got it.
Alright. Okay, cool.
Well, that was surprisingly easy.
The holy Jumanji sword has not had her fill.
Alright.
Holy.
Holy.
Jumanji?
The holy Jumanji sword!
We still have to deal with them.
Nozomi pointed to where the figure we dubbed Little Black Riding Hood stood. They began walking towards us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing
The Supreme Commander. It was her all along.
Who?
The one who's leading the invader army, remember? I told you guys about her before.
Honestly, why do you even bother, like, why do they even bother to hide your identity when you're just going to, like, unmask yourself a day later? At that, the Supreme Commander brought her hand up to a mask.
Among my people,
Hi, Nigo.
I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
You're vexed about your looks, therefore the mask?
No, I am not.
You're so much uglier than
Not the best line to spout in this day and age.
Moko Mojiro! Oh my god, Moko Mojiro! A victim of woman, like what's the term I'm looking for? Like Moko Mojiro being a misogynist? Damn! Like only conforming to the social acceptable beauty standards of women? No! Oh, Moko Mojiro! How could you? I thought you were an ally of women! Oh! More importantly,
How is it you can understand us?
Ah, I see. So you know nothing either. To think I came all this way to scope out the reason behind the change.
What change?
The change that took place several days ago. All of a sudden, my soldiers started gaining immense power. At the same time, we became capable of understanding your language.
We looked up at each other in confusion. Kyoshika was the one who spoke up.
Her words confound me, but she would be the chief villain, yes? Should we be able to defeat her, will this war not end immediately? Well then...
That's right. We can end this right here and now.
You know, I think that's the smartest they've ever been, actually.
Such interesting creatures. I had intended to stick to the appointed days and let you entertain me. And well, I suppose picking off 2 or 3 right now matters not in the grand scheme of things.
Like they're not gonna win, right? And it's more rational than anything, but suggesting that in itself, like, I'm impressed that they even suggested it.
Is that a challenge? If so, you're on!
Vashnis slowly started walking towards us, getting closer and closer with each ambling step. But before I could do anything...
Hold your horses!
Whoa, where'd you guys come from?
Why are you?
I was watching y'all fight from the rooftop. That ignited a spark in me. And before I knew it, I was here.
Without waiting for a reply, Takemura turned to face Vashnis.
Hey, you said your name was Vashnis or something?
Sorry, I mispronounced.
Ain't fair for us all to gang up on you. So how about a one-on-one with me?
My favorites are just alright.
Takamaru, that's not a good idea!
Shut up, marshmallow face.
Hey.
Marshmallow?
If you insist, you shall be given an express ticket to the River Styx, where I suppose you could apply to serve as a boat rower.
Save that ticket for yourself, bitch. I hope you packed your bikini. Oh wait, it just fall right out of your flat chest, huh?
Oh my god, what is this? Oh, am I in the misogynist route? I thought you were a protector of ally woman too. What's going on? What timeline am I in? I was gonna say we killed, like, Gaku got killed, and then everyone, there's only people who respect women now, and then everyone starts getting his germs. What's going on?
It's you or me, Vashnis.
Oh my god. Takemura is saying his boobs are bigger than Vashnis, you know? His man tits. Takemura hurtled towards Vashnis on his bike, but the very next moment, Vashnis unleashed a powerful sidekick that sent him flying. She immediately leapt into the air, switched her sword to her other hand, and angled it at the fallen Takemura as she dropped down. When I next opened my eyes, what I saw was the sky. What I felt was a searing pain across my back. Heard the gurgling sound of cryptoglobin gushing out of my body from a wound.
Takumi? Why did you...
Oh, now I remember. My body had moved before my brain did, and it made its way to where Vashnis would have landed. Throwing myself over Takemura to shoot him from the blade, she had pointed at him.
Self-sacrificing acts are such mood dampeners.
You motherfucker!
That strike just confirmed my suspicions. Watching paint dry is going to be more fun than fighting you in your current state. Like kicking a helpless puppy. What is the point of that? I shall grant you the gift of time. Use it well, and gain more power. Perhaps you shall be able to provide more entertainment the next time we meet. Until then... one more thing. I will be taking Pakron's body back with me, lest you desecrate it like you did with Mervrum's corpse the other day.
Desecrate?
You absorbed his cryptoglobin. That is an insult of the highest order amongst our people.
You didn't seem to have a problem with it in the other routes. In fact, I think you ate them up.
Never will I allow it to happen again. Farewell.
Timeline changes are so weird. Sound of Vashnis' footsteps faded away, and I heard heavy stomping getting closer as the others ran over to me.
Sir Takumi! Are you okay?
stay with us.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be fine.
Takumi?
Takumi!
Wow. And did Yugamu not say anything? He's probably enjoying himself somewhere. He's probably enjoying himself. Wow. Thanks, I guess. Oh, when I next came to, Nozomi was right in front of me. It was pitch black. She didn't seem to notice I was awake. Called out to her softly. In response, she leapt to her feet with a ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frankly around the room a few times before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. Watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. You scared her, bitch.
Are you sure you should be doing that?
What do you mean?
Your injuries were so severe. You've been out for 13 days.
That means today is...
It's day 21.
What time is it?
Almost time for the nighttime announcement to play, I think.
What a horrible time to wake up. I doubt I can fall back asleep now.
That's what you're worried about?
What are you doing here anyway?
Nursing you back to health.
For 13 days?
No, we've been taking turns. It just happened to be my turn today.
I see. Woo!
Lucky!
Sorry for the trouble.
It's no trouble at all. Wait, I need to go tell everyone you're awake.
That was Tsubasa's voice I did there, sorry. I'm really off today, my bad. She dashed out of the room immediately after that. She gonna call everyone here? This room's not nearly big enough for that. Decided to get up and go meet the others instead. A lot of phlegm in my throat. Short while later, everyone else came running over frantically. No, not everyone. The people who care! Only Takumaru and the 8 who had joined the battle on day 8.
Takumi! Takumi!
Sir Takumi!
How are you feeling?
It's Tsubasa's question. Yugamu much closer and started poking and prodding at various parts of my body.
Give me some time.
Eventually. He's good. All is well. Yo! Takumi's back in business!
You deserve a title belt for this. Nice going.
What a relief. Everyone started loudly expressing how happy they were to see me awake.
We were seriously considering killing you if you didn't wake up for another 3 days.
What? The revival medic had brought you back to life in full health. But none of us wanted to be the one to do the deed.
And that's why we waited to see if you would recover by yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm glad that worked out. My lips turned upward into a smile. Where's everyone else?
I told them you woken up, but they didn't want to come visit. Have those people no heart?
Mayhaps they are still of the opinion that Sir Takumi is a killer.
Nobody else got killed after that one incident, right? Has to be because the real culprits already found a way outside the wall of fire.
That's one possibility. However, this fact also adds to the case against him. Nobody got killed when Takumi was unconscious. Therefore, Takumi is the killer. That's very likely what the others are thinking. I can't believe this. Shook my head helplessly. Didn't matter. I decided to just put them out of my mind for now. The more important thing is, what happened in the 13 days I was out? Were there any enemy attacks?
Only one on day 15. The 8 of us fought them off.
Fashionist showed up in the battle as well. But we blew her the kingdom come with the undying flame bomb crafted by Lady Tsubasa. Wow, that's incredible! Beating Fashionist with just the 8 of you. Everyone had a proud smile on their face. Wait, that means Takimaru fought too? Did I even need to ask? You really thought that I just fold my hands and stay silence after what you did? So, you're no longer suspicious of me? For now, I believe you. Sorry about before, by the way. And thanks for doing that for me on day 8. You seriously saved my life. It's fine.
Also, we need to tell you about Nigo.
What happened to him? It is most unfortunate. Nigo, he's gone. What? Why?
We got worried, so we went to SLD8 to check on him. But the school had been completely destroyed. Nigo's remains were lying in the debris. In the debris.
Wow. We recovered a memory chip with an event log that Tsubasa decrypted for us.
Turns out Nigo self-destructed.
Self-destructed?
He did it to create a massive explosion and killed invaders during an attack.
Oh no. I have a suspicion. The loss of Sirei, his superior officer, may have played a part in the decision as well.
Nigo was really attached to that Sirei guy after all.
It may have been his plan all along to remain behind and follow him in death.
Nigo was such a nice guy. His loss will be greatly felt.
Heavy suffocating silence filled the air, though it didn't last long. It was broken by the sound of the usual nighttime announcement. There's people outside. Good night. Then a few seconds later. Oh, what? Alright, yeah. Huh. Wow. Intruder alert. Literally just woke up from a coma. They sure know how to pick their timing. That is exactly why you'll be sitting this one out. I can't just stuff it. We'll just be fighting hard enough to make up for you.
Stay stuck in bed, convalescent.
No, I'm fighting too.
Why are you being so stubborn?
Because I'm the leader of the SCU. Come on, to the war room. Immediately started running.
Wait, Takumi. Oh, for goodness sake.
Everyone here? Then let's do this. SCU, move out. You can't just that must not be great, man. Oh, okay. Yep. I don't even remember which commander this is.
Has your lust for blood and battle been satisfied, my holy Jumanji sword?
No, I need a lot more than this. Give me more blood. More.
I didn't know the holy Jumanji sword talked like that. I'm more concerned about where the commander is.
They couldn't have only sent those minions. The commander must be lurking somewhere.
Oh, right. Oh, prisoner. Right. Right. Day 21 is prisoner. I keep forgetting. Whatever. I hate the fucking battle, man. Fucking ass bitch.
Oh my! What is all the smoke?
Smoke? Or maybe poison gas?
It's just mist, guys. M-I-S-T.
Alright, yeah. Well, whatever, man.
Water droplets floating in the air that's harmless to the human body.
Wait, I remember this mist. The person hiding behind it should be...
Whatever, man. We can do it. We don't need Kako. Yeah, we don't need Kako. We can do it. See? I just look at it and the mist disappeared.
Hey, the mist is gone. I can see everything clearly now.
Look over there!
Is that?
Yes! That's the commander for this battle!
Here we go.
Okay. Uh-huh. We gotta wait for this entire thing to play out. Alright, alright. Show me the winning screen. Yay! Yippee! Okay, cool.
Whew. Victory is ours this time.
That was a tricky enemy.
What are we gonna do with her?
Everyone turn to look at the commander.
Please, don't kill me. My name is Ava, the paragon of nature.
Ava?
I didn't know why, but I felt like I heard that name before.
Please, spare me. For the love of God.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. And a swift, smooth motion took it off.
The same as Vashna's.
She looks just like a human.
No need to pay her appearance any mind.
What?
Because
Oops.
she is to be executed.
No. Spare me. Please. Please don't kill me. I'll be useful. I can give you lots of intel. I'll give you anything. Just please, spare me.
So the lady insists. Any thoughts?
Siri's not here to brainwash her,
A
right?
dramatic bluff if I have ever seen one. Any intel she provides is bound to be full of fabrications.
No, I would never. I only speak the truth.
I think we should kill her too.
Why?
Surely you understand why we would hesitate to trust the words of the enemy.
You'll say something sweet to suck up to us, and then turn around and betray us the first chance you get.
Well, I assume that I can only bond with her when Siri has brainwashed her. So it's either she dies here, or like, you know, she's just in a cage and then she dies in a cage.
You're all being so awful. Anyone believe me?
Ava kept pleading with us, her face filled with a woeful expression. Hugo glanced at her scornfully before speaking up again.
Kumi, you're the leader, so you decide.
Everyone turned to look at me, waiting for my reply. That moment, I could suddenly feel extra eyes on me. I traced the source of the sensation to the rooftop, where I could see the 4 other members, Darumi, Shoma, Ima, and Kako. Killing Ava now would make them even more wary of me. After all, the suspicions were rooted in the fact that I had killed Ato. If I did the same thing now, that would undoubtedly cement the image of me as a heartless killer in their minds. I'm gonna avoid giving them that impression. No, to be honest, even if those 4 hadn't been watching.
Please, I beg of you. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Could never kill someone so earnestly pleading for her life. Just wasn't right. Felt ashamed for even allowing myself to consider deciding the fate of another person through calculating what would benefit me the most. So I looked in the eyes of everyone present and said,
Let Ava live. We'll imprison her here and interrogate her later.
You gotta be shitting me.
You truly believe that to be the best path?
Yes.
I think you will regret this.
I won't. Because I'll hold myself fully responsible for making it work.
Very well. Our leader has spoken.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Leader.
Mr.
Your
Leader.
name is Takumi, if I remember correctly. I can't thank you enough for this. From the bottom of my heart.
Ava was choking on her words and bawling her eyes out. Next instant, an intense pain spread through my back. Forcing myself to join the battle when I hadn't fully healed had reopened the wound. Sharp pain shot up my spine. I crumpled to the ground, unable to exert any strength at all. Hazy view hung over my mind, blocking me from making out what the others around me were saying. I slowly slipped into sweet, silent serenity. Serenity? Serenity. 101k points! I've not been able to go to the... Okay.
Be ready.
3 more days pass. Woke up to the familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time, she noticed right away that I was awake and... Oh, am I supposed to scream? Leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room even longer than last time before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. Watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Why are you so surprised? Didn't this exact same thing happen before?
But you were out for 13 days the last time. It's only been a little more than 2 days this time. Can you blame me?
You need Kirby music as well. That means today is...
Day 24.
What time? Well, I guess I don't need to ask. The morning announcement just played. Nozomi nodded.
Are you feeling better?
I'm fine.
Stop putting on an act, okay? Remember what happened during the last defensive battle?
I do. As long as I don't force myself to fight like that day, I'll be fine, see?
Really?
Yeah. Despite my confident reply, Nozomi still seemed unconvinced. By the way, what happened to Ava after I passed out?
Well, she refused to tell us anything.
What? But she promised to give us intel if we spared her life.
We reminded her about that promise as well, but then she said... I'm not going to tell you anything because the offer to share intel was made to Takumi, your team leader, not you.
Yeah.
And that's why she's refusing to say anything until you can go talk to her, I guess.
Damn it, what's she trying to pull? I mean, it's true though, the rest of them wanted to kill her, right? So, Nozomi and I headed to the cafeteria together where the other 7 who had fought in the battle 3 days ago would get it. When they saw me, there was a lot of shouting, squealing, cheering, and happy noises as they congratulated me on my recovery, although it felt a little more subdued than their reactions 3 days ago. Then again, I did wake up from 13-day coma at that time. Still, the celebration went on for quite a while. Eating my first meal, liquids only for now, in a long time while being surrounded by their warm and welcoming voices. Went back to my room for a break. Now then, there was really no question of what I was going to do next. I have to find out who Gaku's real killer is. I didn't believe the real killer was one of us. That meant I had to find a way to prove that the killer was someone from outside the school. Not talk to Ava? In any case, if I could prove my innocence, I could regain the trust of the 4 holdouts. Then they would join the future battles. Guess I should start investigating. Decided it was time to pay everyone a visit and ask questions. Okay, let me go pack my rice as well as go and what's it? Like piss.
Okay, give me a moment. I want to do something. Okay, I want to do something to keep me motivated. Let me do something. Oh. Huh. Oh wait, where's the... What? Where's the CG? Hey! I thought it would be here, what? No, where's the Gaku dying CG? What? Is it not in here? I thought it'd be in here. Wait, yeah, like, not all of the slasher, like, stuff is in here too. Wait, no. Is it in somewhere else? It should be, but it's not in here. What? Did I miss it? It's... like, not all the slasher, like, stuff is in here as well. Best reset position. Oh. What? Maybe you gotta finish the route first, but no. No! Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, give me a bit. Hold on. I hope I don't... Huh. No. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go to like the vault of my own stream. I'm gonna go to the vault of my own stream. So I'll mute the desktop audio for a bit. Ew. What the fuck is this? Hold on. My channel. Okay, give me a bit. What's happening? Give me a bit. No, I'm trying to... I'm trying to get a... Yeah, okay, hold on. Give me a bit. Give me a bit. Wait, hold on. Give me a bit. Like I swear to God, give me a bit. No? Okay. Okay, wait, give me a bit. I need to make it more okay. Yay. Okay. You thought it was something serious? No, it wasn't. Okay, let's see. Hold on, give me a moment. I need to put this in my I need to put this in my okay, let's oops. Let's put this somewhere. Hold on. Image. We'll call it Yippee. Okay. Then we'll move Kirby. We'll move Kirby a little bit. Why can't I move Kirby? Okay. moving Kirby a bit. Okay. Okay, I think that should do it. Let me do it on I need to do it on I need to do it on the YouTube one as well. Wait, no. Oh, I thought whoops, sorry, shit. New image. Wait, no, not new image. No. How do I delete this? Remove. Yes. Yippee, yes, okay. We'll move him down here, just like I need to do this for like I need to do this for YouTube as well. It's a bit annoying, I have to do it separately. Okay, it might not be exact same, but I think YouTube is about there. Oh my god. Wait. Hold on, sorry. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. Alright, we can continue. In his memory. Alright. Okay. Let's go and talk to the rest. Let's talk to these bozos first. Okay. Does Eito get one too? What? Tsubasa I get, but what are you doing here, Takemaru? Cause she said she found something cool, duh. What is it?
There was a box of junk inside this garage, and rummaged through it and found this.
Oh, what's that? A Walkman.
It's a voice changer. See the patch thing on the tip of the cable?
Oh, it's not a earphone?
Stick it to your throat and you can use it to freely change your voice to anything you like. You can make it go higher, lower, or smooth as butter. Also, if you have a simple voice recording that's long enough, you can make yourself talk with that voice too.
Okay, Eito doesn't get one because I chose to do it by my own hands.
Isn't it cool?
Also, this is motivation for me to get through this route, okay? I can't believe Gaku is not here. I can't believe I have to spend like... I have to do 2 entire routes where Gaku is not here. This is terrible. Sure, but what is it even doing here?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Maybe whoever used this place last left it behind. Who would that be? How the heck would I know? I am Zero.
What are you doing here, Takumi?
Oh, right. I told them why I was here. Investigating Gaku's murder, huh?
I think you're looking in the wrong place. We don't have anything new to share.
We were all fast asleep in our rooms when he died. We couldn't possibly seen or heard anything or anyone suspicious.
Any personal guesses?
Like, do you know if anyone had a grudge against Gaku? They turned and looked at each other.
Takumi...
Are you thinking one of us is the killer? No, that's not it.
I already told you. Copper's an outsider who's already escaped outside the wall of fire after killing Gaku.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Don't want to be suspicious of anyone anymore. Ain't gonna make that mistake again. It's probably referring to the time when he suspected I was the killer. Okay, thanks for sharing your thoughts with me. Just saying that, I tend to leave. Huh. Oh. No, I can't go to the garage. Let me go in there, man. I wanna use my points. Yeah, let's talk to, I don't know. Kura and Kyoshika, what are you two doing here?
So this is where this Gaku person was killed?
It was weighing on our minds, and so we came.
Everyone here is such a dimwit, it's highly likely they missed a vital piece of evidence or two.
Oh, so you're here for the same reason I am. Are you investigating a case as well, Sir Takumi? Yeah, do you want to help me out since you're already here? I want to re-examine the scene of the crime. We searched the room together but found nothing of note.
Did you investigate this place immediately after the murder took place?
Yes, before we cleaned Gaku's blood off the floor, but we didn't find any clues that would bring us closer to the identity of the killer then either. How about the murder weapon? Despite our best efforts, we haven't found it yet. It's not in his classroom or anywhere else on school grounds.
What about the threatening note scribbled on the digital blackboard?
Was it erased? Yeah, it was making us uneasy, so...
That was a stupid thing to do.
We could have used the handwriting to pinpoint the killer. They weren't wrong. By the way, there's something I need to ask you. I asked them what they were doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5.
Wait, are you suspicious of us?
Not really, it's just... I was sleeping in my room at SLTA, of course.
As was I, in my own room, that is. I cannot believe we're on your list of suspects. Look at me. I'm the very epitome of innocence. Hey, what's with that look?
I mean, have you seen yourself? More like the epitome of I've got something to hide.
You are talking about my mask, right? Are you telling me to take it off? No, absolutely not. This mask stays on no matter what anybody...
Right before she finished her sentence, Kyoshika snatched her mask away, revealing Kurara's face. She held the mask up high before throwing it onto the ceiling catwalk.
My mask is gone! My mask! Where do you hide it?
Kurara kept looking around in panic. It didn't seem like she noticed Kyoshika had thrown the mask away. That didn't really matter. What did matter was the exposed face. It's Kurara.
What?
Oh no, I was just thinking how you look the same in the other timeline too.
Why would I look any different? This is the same face I was born with!
I know what you're trying to
I know what you're trying to say. This face is too cute to be natural, right? But I swear I never did anything to it. Who cares about that? Where's my mask? If you're naked without it, don't look at me.
I believe I just saw Sir Takemaru taking your mask somewhere.
That bonehead! Give my mask back to me, Takemaru!
She dashed out of the classroom, shrieking away. My, her actions are as adorable as her looks. We ought to let her run around like that for a while. Kyoshika disappeared after saying that. This is the only comeuppance you're gonna get, man. Now alone in the classroom, I doubt that I learned anything new by sticking around. I guess I should go too. Yeah, take a piss all over his like, the spot that he left, I guess. Hello! Are you here to check out his dead body? Shiruko and Yugamu, what are you guys doing here? Nothing questionable. I just always feel calmer next to dead bodies. That is extremely questionable if you ask me. I do not know why, but I just found myself wanting to come here. Do normal people find themselves wanting to come to a morgue? Yes, actually. It's a lot less questionable than coming to the morgue to feel calmer next to dead bodies. Even I can agree with that. Yugamu put his hand over his mouth and giggled. What about you? Told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. I see, so you're here to re-examine the corpse. I thought there's anything new to discover. Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt. Okay, let's touch him all over. With that, I started investigating Gaku's dead body again. Didn't make any new discoveries, just like Hiruko said. I should have just waited for this, I guess. What was the cause of death? Hemorrhagic shock. How about the murder weapon? A foot-long blade. The shape of the wound seemed to indicate a kitchen knife of sorts. Wait, did he... Was he the one who asked for... Oh, sorry. Whoops, I read it in Takumi's voice. Have you found the knife? Not yet. Oh, wait a minute. Why is Yugamu suddenly acting all detective-like? I'm just curious, don't mind me. Let me see. You already told us the estimated time of death when we were at SLDA. Yes, between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Before you asked, I was sleeping in my room at that time. What about you, Yugamu? What? What were you doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5? Is that relevant to the case? I'm just trying to cover all the bases, please. Needless to say, I was in my room at SLDA during that period of time. Or perhaps I should say, I was in dreamland, for I was sleeping like the dead. Right. Why do you ask? Because... Are you hesitating to say it aloud? Then I will do so on your behalf, because you're an assassin, Yugamu. Ah yes, there is certainly a reason to be suspicious. However, I am much chagrined. I do not revel in meaningless murder. Indiscriminate killing goes against my personal code. There is always the possibility that Gaku was someone special to you. Wow, even when dead, they're still giving me food. Somehow, they're still giving me food. Impossible. I've never met this Gaku when he was alive. Of course, I have no evidence to back that statement up. All I can do is plead for you to believe my words. I trust you. Didn't hesitate to answer because I've seen Yugamu and Gaku's relationship in the previous timeline. There was just no way they had met each other before this. His statement about not killing meaninglessly was quite possibly true as well. Previous timeline, Yugamu never killed any of his allies and never showed any indication that he wanted to. Not in the one that you were in after that. I mean, he wasn't going to kill people, but like, you know, your trust in me is heartening. He smiled a little as he said that. Well, I guess I'm done here then. Thanks for listening to me. Thank you. Oh, thank you. After thanking them, I turned around and left. Oh, thank you. I'm red. I'm red in the face. Hey. Whee! Are we absolutely 100% sure? He wanted to scare. He didn't want to kill, at least.
Takumi, you've regained consciousness.
Yeah, though battling you was what caused me to faint in the first place.
Sorry about that.
You're actually apologizing to me?
Why wouldn't I? You saved my life.
I heard you were really standoffish to the others.
That wasn't my intention. I merely said I wouldn't be sharing any information if Takumi wasn't here.
It was pointless asking Ava for information about Gaku's murder case, so I asked her for information about the enemy instead. I'm here now. Tell me everything useful you know.
Useful?
Yeah, like the enemy's HQ location, invader types, number of troops, your war strategy. After that, at that, Ava's face suddenly clouded over.
I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little unwell.
Feigning illness now? Give me a break.
I'm not feigning, it's true.
That wasn't what you promised. Came here alone like you asked, okay?
Alone?
Does it look like there's anyone else with me?
No, that's not what I was wondering about. It's just, I never asked you to come alone. All I said was I would talk once Takumi was here.
What do you mean?
Whatever it is, I do not think I'm able to talk. Please leave me for now.
Eva was clearly feigning illness, but there was nothing I could do to make her talk. Her prison cell was locked. I wouldn't be able to go inside without the key, and it's not like I can force her to spit out the information I wanted even if I could. This is ridiculous. Curse and kick the pebble as I left the courtyard. I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to talk because the developers don't want me to. Oh, not on day 20 something. Yo. Oh. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Listening to the coming sound of running water. And trying to make ourselves as comfortable as possible.
Comfortable, huh?
What about you?
Oh, actually, I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case.
Well, that's got nothing to do with us then, right? That Marco kid was killed here between 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. on day 5. Both of us were at number 2 that day. Oh, just in case, number 2 as in SLTA. Whole thing's too long to keep repeating, so I shortened it.
Just shorten it like me, man!
We've also taken to calling this place number 1. Although its official name is the LDA, shortening it to last sounded strange, so we settled on number 1 instead.
You guys are dumb. Got it, thanks for explaining.
Hey, are you suspecting us?
Of course not.
Actually, it's not completely impossible for one of us from number 2 to have done it.
What?
Any of us could have used the school bus to travel to and from here overnight. Oh, now that you mention it. Bedtime is at 11 p.m.
Oh, thanks.
Someone could have set off at midnight after everyone else had fallen asleep. If they pushed the bus to its limits, it would take about 3 hours to get here. Putting the time of our arrival at around 3 a.m. If they took only 30 minutes to finish the job, they could have left number 1 by 3:30 a.m.
And returned to number 2 at around 6:30 a.m., just before the morning announcement at 7.
Also, someone from number 2 coming here wouldn't have triggered a wall fire's intruder alert.
That's true. Wait, and you're telling me this as members of number 2 yourself?
Oh, sorry for shooting my mouth off like that. It's just, you know, this doesn't quite feel as real to me because I've never met the victim.
Just in case, I asked them what they were doing between 11 p.m. on day 4 and 7 a.m. on day 5. And as I expected, the answers were the same.
I was sleeping like a log in my room. Me too.
Imagine if Gaku, like, ghost haunted here and he's like,
God damn it, I never got to meet such beautiful ladies. Curse my rotten luck.
And all that jazz. What are you guys doing here? And my question, the 4 of them tensed up, look at each other. Nothing in particular.
We were just bored, that's all. There are lots of things we can use to relieve our boredom here.
After hearing their reply, I informed them that I was investigating Gaku's murder case. They were taken aback.
What? Are you out of your mind? Gaku was here in the early morning on day 5.
Almost 20 days have passed since then.
Why now?
Because you guys said you wouldn't trust me until I sniffed out the real culprit, remember?
Does that mean you're suspicious of us?
I didn't say that. It's actually much better if I can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that we're all innocent. More people can confirm our innocence, the sooner we can prove that killer had never been one of us to begin with, right?
I see your point, but I'm afraid that would be difficult to accomplish.
Why?
Nobody from Group 1 has a verifiable alibi. Oh, Group 1 is in the original members of the LDA Special Defense Unit, whereas Group 2
refers to the 5 members from SLDA Academy? SLDA.
Oh, wait, Sister Dearest, but you and I have ironclad alibis. Because we were sleeping together in the same room? That doesn't hold any water from an objective point of view. It's just as Hiruko said. The testimony of a sibling doesn't count.
Miss Amemiya, you're distrustful of us too?
Who said that? You're jumping the gun here.
What if we looked at possible motives?
Motives?
Like, is there anyone among you who has something against Gaku?
Takumi? Are you really expecting someone to say yes to a question like that?
Oh my god, okay.
Besides, as Mr.
Kizaki mentioned just now, Mr. Marco was killed in the early morning on day 5. At that point, we only known each other for 4 days. Hardly enough time to develop a grudge deep enough to stab someone that many times over.
And that's the truth.
Yeah, I guess.
That's why I believe there's no point trying to solve this case by looking at motives. The murder was carried out by a lunatic. That's the only way for it to make any sense.
Which means the prime suspect would be
the craziest lunatic of us all, the man, the myth, the meme himself, Takumi.
Why me? Because you killed Mr. Aotsuki so easily, just like that.
And without any proof.
How many times do I have to explain? He betrayed us in the future, and that's why.
What do you say that to the police?
Would that even hold up in the court of law?
I killed him to stop him from carrying out a crime in the future.
You need a dead Gaku CG card. I do. How many times has it been shown so far? Like 10? Like 10? I don't know, man. I can add a counter actually. I do have a counter actually. I do have a counter. Oh, why is it just called box 6? That's so funny. Okay, give me a moment. Oh, right. I think I was doing it for Pokemon. That's so funny. It covers my... Oh, I'll put it here. It shouldn't cover anything up, like... Okay. Oh, wait, oh no, Kirby, come back on YouTube. Where's my tags? Are? Counter, okay. Has it really been 10? I don't know, I'm just guessing. Like, I could rewatch my video. I rewatch my VODs, kind of. So I can rewatch it and then, like, update it when it matters. Okay. Does that sound like a good defense to you? It was the same old argument that wasn't worth repeating, so I didn't bother continuing. I simply sighed deeply, shook my head and left. I finished talking with everyone. Sadly, I didn't manage to unearth anything new. Oh. While nobody in number 1 had an alibi, they didn't have a motive either. Nothing's changed about this. But 5 new members from number 2. I've realized any one of them could have been the culprit. They could have taken the school bus to and from number 1 and 2 overnight. They could have also entered without triggering the alarm. All this investigation had done was throw more names on the suspect list. It's been at least 6, okay. The murder weapon was still missing and the killer left no trace at the scene of the crime. In short, there are 0 clues to go on. How do I even continue the investigation like this? I sighed and collapsed into bed. The day drew to a close and night slowly took over. Siri's carefree voice faded away in the darkness, only to be slowly taken over by a cold silence. It was in that silence that I found myself heading to a certain place, the courtyard, where Ava was being held. I went closer to her cage and stopped just in front of it.
Takumi, is something wrong? You look very tired.
It's not, you're just imagining things.
Well then, why are you here? When Shoma was bringing food to me, he told me about Gaku. He also shared a lot of other things with me. I'm aware of your current predicament. You mustn't lie to yourself, Takumi.
What?
The truth is, you think the killer's among the 12 of you, right?
No, I don't.
Please, you can be honest with me. I won't tell anyone.
Because of the way they showed the names of every fucking route in the credits. Am I on the Ava route? Is this the Ava route?
I'm the only one you can remove as a suspect because I only arrived here 3 days ago. It's literally impossible for me to have killed Gaku. If I managed to slip in somehow without triggering the alarm, I wouldn't have stopped at Gaku. In short, I'm the only one in the school they can trust right now. You come here because deep inside, you know that too. Am I wrong?
I'm not? Oh, okay. You may be right. The words spilled out of my mouth before I could stop myself. I couldn't even be sure if I meant what I said.
You and I are the same, Takumi. I don't trust my allies either. Especially not Vashnis.
Why's that?
That battle 3 days ago. She was supposed to send reinforcements for me, but they never came. She was using me as bait.
Bait? She nodded and continued talking.
She should have seen me being caught from where she was located, but she didn't do anything, because that was the plan all along.
Wait a minute, I thought Vashnis was dead.
That is what everyone seems to believe. But is it really true? I'm of the opinion she's still alive somewhere out there. Takumi, here's the straight truth. There's a bomb inside my body. The detonator's on the joint on my left hand pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion. Anyone standing with a 25-yard radius at the time would be blown to smithereens. Please relax, I don't intend on going through with it. If I did, I would have done it a long time ago. Anyway, Vashnis ordered me to do this. If you get caught, blow yourself up in front of everyone in the Special Defense Unit. I was not to humiliate myself by becoming a prisoner of war.
But you didn't do that.
My orders were to detonate in front of everyone. Was to blow up every single member of the SDU. I didn't detonate the bomb when you apprehended me because the other 4 members were on the rooftop.
I get it now, that's why you wouldn't offer any intel until I came. But you came alone, which defeated the purpose of the request. You were all supposed to come together. That was Vashna's plan, huh? Yes, to allow you to capture me before detonating, taking out everyone in one fell swoop. That's why she didn't send reinforcements. Wait, then why didn't she blow herself up in the original timeline? I would assume that this wouldn't have been a different plan. Oh, I don't know if the slug, what a name. I don't know if the slug is still here, but thanks for the subscription on YouTube. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. I think it's like a follow on YouTube. It's just subscription on Twitch means like payment, but thank you for following on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Ava clenched her jaw and lowered her head, her eyes brimming with tears. Okay, I understand the situation better now, but why are you sharing this top secret plan with me? I wasn't lying when I said I was feeling unwell this afternoon. It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here or telling you the truth and joining your side. The weight of that decision made me feel so ill. But in the end, you decided to side with me. Yes, because I could never betray someone who saved my life. One more thing, your eyes. When I look into them, I sense something familiar. Something familiar? Solitude, it dwells within you. Those lonely eyes were what drew my heart to you. Her words weighed heavily on me. Felt like something I was trying desperately to keep hidden had been forcefully exposed. Yet instead of panicking, I felt a strange sense of relief deep inside. May have unknowingly putting a barrier between myself and the others because of my suspicions. It really felt like Ava was the only one I could open up to, because she was the only one I could say with absolute certainty didn't kill Gaku. By the way, aren't you going to ask me about our army? Nah, I'm not in the mood for that right now. I probably wouldn't remember anything anyway. Then may I ask for a favor? Go on. Please, return my mask to me. Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as a part of us. Without it, I feel exposed. Fine, your mask, right? Yes, thank you so much. Did we even keep it? After leaving Ava, I went back to my room. Had mixed feelings about our conversation. Chaotic mix of slight relief, intense guilt, and great confusion. Ah! With a loud cry, I jumped into bed and resigned myself to a sleepless night ahead. Poor guy. Up and up. If you can hear noises outside, I know that people like talking outside the door. I don't know. Sorry about that. After waking up to the usual morning announcement, I walked out of my room straight into Tsubasa.
Ugh. Morning, Takumi. Heading to breakfast?
Yeah, hey, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Do you know what happened to Ava's mask?
Ava's mask?
Yeah, the thing she was wearing on the battlefield before she revealed her true face.
Oh, that. It's being kept somewhere in the garage.
Great, thanks. I'll go grab it later. Immediately after saying that, the doors to the stairwell flung open and Kirishika came charging over. She quickly ran over to us with a strained look on her face and said, Something disturbing has been discovered in the classroom on the first floor. Something?
Disturbing?
And you must come immediately. Everyone else is already on their way. I followed Tsubasa and Kyoshika to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon arrival. Oh. Oh! Oh, is this the Killing Game arc? The Killing Game arc. The Killing Game route? Oh! What? No way!
Not again.
It's a repeat of day 4. Somebody had used red spray paint to write something on the digital blackboard again. The only difference was the context of the text. This time it said, Let's play a killing game. Who found it first? 'Twas I. Upon discovering this foul scene, I immediately set off to inform everybody of it. What were you doing here in the first place? Yes, well, I had wished to retrieve Lady Kurara's mask before breakfast. It had been left on the ceiling catwalk since you flung it there yesterday.
Kyoshika, you shall pay for this later.
This will be the deciding factor of what route to go on. Oh, really? Kurara was already wearing her mask. She must have retrieved it before the rest of us came running in. Oh, well, I guess it splits into 2, right?
Who would write something like this?
Isn't it obvious? It's the same bastard who wrote the last threat. The same one who killed Gaku.
Are you sure? The handwriting seems a little different.
My dear sister's sharp perception pierces through everything.
So someone else wrote this?
Who? Wait, could it be Ava?
No, I don't think that's possible. When I delivered breakfast to her just now, her cage was probably locked.
Who has the key?
I do. It's the only copy in existence. Also, there's a special IC chip embedded inside that makes it impossible to duplicate. We can think about the author later. I'm more curious what this killing game is supposed to refer to. Which part of killing game is so hard to understand? It's a game where you kill or be killed. It still doesn't make sense. Who plays? What are the rules? Where? How? When? Why?
Suddenly Shoma raised his voice.
Everybody, look, there's something on the teacher's desk.
Oh,
This looks like a tape recorder?
I guess we should listen to it. I pressed play and an eerie sounding voice came out of the recorder. Oh, it's just a zero noise filter. I knew it, man. You know when Tsubasa was like, oh, there's a voice changer, and I was like, oh, I am Zero. I was like, it's gonna appear. Oh my god, Uchikoshi kept this from like ZTD or something. The message continued. Anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. That is all. With those eerie words, the voice stopped. Silence prevailed. We could have heard the pin drop. We were all frowning, although nobody said anything. The last note hadn't been a prank. Siri was destroyed and Gaku was murdered. This note could have been written by the same person. His last words especially kept echoing loudly in my mind. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. By the way, Kako, you mentioned something about the handwriting of this message being different from the last. Maybe the culprit deliberately changed it. We should keep that possibility in mind. Shut the fuck up, liar! Too soon to be jumping conclusions about two different culprits when the MO is the same.
So, Gaku's murder is on the move again?
Basically, this could be from the same person who killed Gaku. If so, we might be able to find their true identity by joining the game. But that option came with major risk. The monster who destroyed Siri and slaughtered Gaku was behind it after all. Join the game despite the risk while trying to keep everyone as safe as possible? We had until 7 PM to decide what to do, but it didn't seem prudent to delay our decision until the last minute. We had to stay united, all of us. For that to happen, I had to clearly express my opinion on the matter first, as team leader. But what was our best option? Should we join the game or ignore it completely? Thought long and hard about what to say, and then I made my decision. I heard Yugamu has some good, moments in the killing game route. It's just very unfortunate that Gaku is dead. But I did hear that he has some good moments. So you know what? Let's go. Might as well get it over and done with. Feeling determined, I voiced my intention to participate. Will you all join me in this invader hunt? Oh, no. Have you lost your mind, Mrs. Sumino? Participating in a shady game like this would make us just like Mr. Marco, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it.
We might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku.
I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. We ought to accept despite the risk. Hey, Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Anything could happen if we join some insane game like this, man. I more than understand the risk of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. Thought things would be different without Eito secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Someone had destroyed Siri. One more for the count, I guess. Oh. And killed Gaku all in the space of one night. Who you come with somebody? Yeah, that's what I heard. But it just sucks that it happens on the route that Gaku's dead. Whatever, man. I mean, I did hear that slasher route is pretty much the only time where Gaku and Yugamu even have like any sort of moment. But doesn't matter. You know what? They did have a moment. Okay, in the morgue. I can't believe it. Gaku's death plunged us all into paranoia, and we haven't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please, I'm begging you. Even if just this once, go along with me. Please, join the game with me. I bowed my head while shouting my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was. But I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for.
Sorry, Takumi. I can't. Smells like a trap to me.
I'm out too. There's something so vulgar about using a game to encourage murder. A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it. It's no better than a hedonistic orgy. The ship was born from the CG alone. To be fair though, I had already started liking it based on vibes, even before I saw the CG, But the CG just did something to my brain to make it even more, Huh? Did someone say orgy?
Oh, simmer down, you stupid perv. I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that. My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again.
This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do? Before I could say anything more.
What? I'm gonna play the game. Obviously, I mean, duh. Obviously, a killing game's about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing games has smiled on me and broken the chains binding me to this pitiful, hideous life.
Hello, Kisa. Hello. You shouldn't be here, I think. If you're gonna play this game. Hello. Yeah, what up, Michi? My game audio is... Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Oh, my God. How long was it off? Oh, God. Oh, my God. I think I turned it off while, like, finding Gaku's CG. And then I completely forgot to turn it off. Oh, turn it back on. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. No one told me! Oh, my God. No one told me. Holy shit. It's been off for, like, what? At least 20 minutes. Oh, my God. Okay, whatever. I didn't realize. I thought it was super quiet. No! Okay, whatever. At least I'm talking enough to not make people realize then.
Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory.
Yeah, right. I'm not fucking doing this. I had my volume low so I didn't even notice. It's fine.
We can't start killing each other. We're here to fight invaders. Excuse me? If you guys keep acting like such wusses, I won't get my killing game. We need at least a double-digit player count, or it's not gonna happen. And I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life.
Has Minsu ever considered Korean voice acting? I don't think I have the chops for it.
I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Do it. We're all gonna do it, right?
Darumi, what is that word? Vocifer, what? Urge everyone to play. But the more she insisted, the more I turned everyone off.
What's utter foolishness? I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore.
Oh. Disgusted, Kurara left the classroom. The others followed soon after. If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves. Huh. I like the faulty face. I won't stand for this. Sister Curious and I are going back to our rooms. I've always wanted to storm out a dramatic half like this.
So cliche.
Those guys. Okay. Yeah, the only ones left standing in the classroom were... Oh.
Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing? Like, defies the laws of nature.
Myself, Darumi, and Hiroko. Hiroko, are you going to play the game too? I'm shocked. Didn't think you have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in the game itself. I just want to make sure. Make sure? Hiroko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive.
I'm hungry.
Well then, the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. The message said anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 PM. Well, with so few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled.
No! My long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers! Huh?
Hiroko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Darumi behind to wallow in despair.
Despair?
An invader hunt. I was lying in bed contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join the game? What kind of game did they have planned? Or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain in the middle to figure out any possible intention behind all this until suddenly... Ping pong! A visitor? I opened the door and came face to face with Darumi. Darumi, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Darumi continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed, then 2.
3 people isn't enough.
Finally, she spoke.
A killing game with only 3 people? That's just not gonna work. The joy of a killing game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot of dying. 3 people do not a massacre make. I mean, forget Royale. That's not even enough of a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible. Like, way impossible.
She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game?
I've literally been saying that this whole time.
Really? I didn't notice. Got a feeling this announcement only exacerbated Darumi's emotional instability.
Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever. But if you suggest a killing game, they're like, ew, no way.
It's probably because they don't want to die.
At this rate, I'm not gonna get my killing game. Can't have that. If it gets cancelled, it's over. You have to help me, Takumi. Tell them how important this is and convincing them to play.
Are you kidding? There's no way they listen to me. Even just now, they barely paid any attention to what I had to say.
Oh, they'll be fine. Just stand in their doorways and keep putting on that peer pressure. They'll cave eventually.
You mean like what you're doing to me now?
I might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. I mean, I didn't stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life without ever running away, no matter how much my brother and my daddy yelled at me to leave. Though, I guess it was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go.
What do I even say to that?
Okay, you're in charge of convincing Takemaru, Shoma, and the twins.
What? Those are like the hardest people. I mean, like 3 of them don't even like me in this route.
Your job is to flip them to winning players before we're supposed to meet. You have to get them to play, no matter what! Woo!
Doremi stormed away without giving me a chance to object. I think that hurt my throat a bit. Man, why is she so pushy? But now that she's out, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get cancelled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everybody to join. I'm supposed to persuade Takemaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kako, huh? Of the 4, Takemaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like a hard-ass, but at his core, he's genuine and kind. He might be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. Okay, the first one I'm going to try to convince is Mark. That settles that. Now to think of a way to get him to join. He's probably against it because he's aware of what might happen. Okay. What the fuck? His concerns are valid. The monster who started Gaku is behind this after all. Get why you want to avoid confrontation, but if we don't participate, we may never find out who's really behind all this. Can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend no matter what it takes. It'd be so funny that Gaku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. Never forgive whoever killed him. I'm going to find him, and I know Takemaru feels the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Gaku was murdered. But how do I do that? How do I get Takemaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? No point trying to figure this out on my own. Should ask around and see if anyone has any ideas. Oh. I guess this is, well, I guess the position mechanic is coming back. Oh yeah, Shoma. You know so much about Mr. Mark. Tell me, Shoma. What secrets do you and him share after dark? What secrets do you and him share?
How to get Takemaru fired up, you ask? Takumi, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low it's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know.
Can you stop the self-deprecation for a second and really think about it? What gets him worked up?
I'm sorry, I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The invader hunt is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other.
Shoma's completely terrified. Spawn is trying to cushion him further. Nah. They haven't progressed far enough in this relationship yet. Okay. You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takemaru's heart? I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers? A while back, I was messing around and put a cute character sticker on Sir Takemaru's custom biker jacket. He was completely overcome with rage. The fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. What is he saying? That's exactly what he screamed at me. If I were to describe his countenance that day, he looked like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad and you messed with his clothes. This doesn't seem like it's gonna be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. Takemaru is very serious about his biker outfit. Noted.
How to get Takemaru fired up? Pro wrestling ops! When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now.
Sorry, Moko, but that's not a good...
Oh, too much of a wuss to put your butt on the line and fight!
Well, yeah. Man, I picked the wrong person to ask, moving right along. Moko is so funny, I love her. Okay, we'll leave Yugamu. We'll leave Yugamu. Actually, the first ship out I got sent was Yugamu and Takemaru, but they really don't talk to each other. At least not that I've seen.
Takumi, did you bring it?
Bring what?
My mask. You promised me yesterday.
That's right. She asked me to give her mask back to her yesterday. Sorry, Ava. I just don't have time for that right now.
No, I have been waiting for so long.
Takumi, are you gonna break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner. Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please.
You promise? You really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying.
She incessantly confirmed again and again that I'll actually bring it. This must have been incredibly important to her. Okay. Oh, wow. That will... Okay. Oh my god, what are you guys doing here? You just... Huh? Why am I able to check out the corpse? Why? Doremi, what are you doing here?
Can't you tell? I'm pretending to be a corpse, duh.
A corpse?
We're gonna play a killing game, then all of the useless nobodies like me are probably going to die first. So I thought I'd better practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes.
I see. Good luck with that.
You should look at Gaku's body and practice too. He's a perfect example of how we're all going to end up.
Okay. I'll look at it.
Momo, Momo, I saw Gaku's body and an idea. This should work. Sorry, Gaku, I'm gonna have to move your sheet. What? I pulled down the sheet draped over Gaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then I took off his jacket. You're stripping him against his will. What is this? It was splattered blood and covered in countless holes. Kuno stabbed him over and over with a knife. Felt like a few Gaku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. They won't get away with this. They're going to pay. Filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. I'm getting excited. If I show this to Mark, he'll remember how angry he was when Gaku was murdered. I'm hungry. Wait, I'm gonna go get a cookie. I'm Yugamu. Oh my god. Man. Oh my god, sorry, I brought a cookie with me. I'm a little hungry.
A little hungry, if I say so myself.
Okay. Give me a moment. Alright, sir. Hey, Yugamu, what are you doing here? I came to chat with the Eito Aotsuki guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. Chat? He's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You can learn so much just by looking at them. I knew the moment I laid eyes on his body, he was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Oh, I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive. You didn't get it very if only you could have, like, you know, pointed this out when in the original timeline, huh? That was it. All right. That's your food right there. That's your food right there. Gamu crumb, like, whoa, yeah. It's just like my small Yugaku crumb. Like,
well, if it isn't the village idiot, right on cue. What is wrong with you?
well, what's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry?
Obviously, because you're a complete and utter moron. You wanna play some killing game? You're such an uneducated street rat I could puke.
She's worried about you, Takumi. We were just talking and we think you're not thinking rationally.
Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness. Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Try to rub your pulp brain cells together long enough to generate a spark and think about why you should value your freak fetishes over your own life.
She's being unnecessarily cruel, but Kurara was worried about me in her own Kurara way. I appreciate the sentiment, but... There's only a few tiny crumbs, but they're there. I see. Sorry, but I've made up my mind. I'll clearly accept the risk for a chance to confront Gaku's killer. Nothing will change my mind. Okay. Wait, then, if that's the case, do you ship, Eitaku? Very curious.
How to get Takemaru fired up? Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool and composed?
But don't you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally I expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt.
I mean, even Takemaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Eito, Gaku, and... even Sirius just a heap of scrap now.
Well, what are Sirius remains doing here?
I'm connecting what's left of him to the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can.
Eitaku a little, but not really. Huh, okay. So is it just, like, Eigamu and, like, Sumikage?
I figured if I can access his confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones, and maybe I'll even be able to get some information on whoever destroyed him.
So you're basically doing an autopsy?
Yeah, I'm sure even Siri regrets that this happened to him so suddenly, so I feel like I need to make his death mean something, at the very least.
How come? Why is it that she's not fixing it in any other timeline? That's so funny. Felt my chest clench as I stared at Sirius remains. I'll never forgive whoever did this to him. They have to pay. Incredible rage was coursing throughout my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could borrow him?
I guess so, but what for?
I'm going to show him to Mark. The person who did this to Siri was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. That's why I don't want to spoil yet, but you'll see. Okay. Takamaru might remember his rage when he sees this. Okay, this should be enough to convince him. Get Gaku's jacket and Sirius remains. Holding on to them tightly, I barged into Takemaru's room. I hope you mean like... Okay, wait. I don't know if it's like a character that hasn't appeared yet or something. Man, I like his room. Whoa, Takumi, where's your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Tsubasa and Takumi are shipped. Oh! Okay, interesting. Takemaru, sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. Oh, what is this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. Real dirty too, covered in dark stains. That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. I fucking stripped him. Now it's people that have appeared. Can I ask, is Eito included in it? Can I ask? I'm very curious. Is Eito included in it? When he was killed? You mean those stains are his blood? You asshole, why would you show me this? Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to see this, but we can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it, see? Because he was stabbed with a knife. Over and over, brutally. Oh, he is? Okay. That motherfucker stabbed him this many times. God damn it! Gaku must be in so much pain! Takemaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I get him once and for all. And this is what's left of Siri. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. He might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds. Takumi, what the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I wouldn't hesitate to fuck you up if you're just here to mess with the bodies of our dead friends. No, that's not it. I just wanted to ask you. Look Takemaru dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Siri and Gaku. Killer who did this to our friends is throwing down the challenge. I move closer to Takemaru. Mark, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this. I can't let them get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. But I ain't enough of a reason to play this game. If what happens to Gaku happens to all of us, then it's all pointless. Crap, he's still not angry enough. We want to get Mark to join, he's still on the fence after all of this. Just gonna have to make him even madder. Okay, persuasion time. Oh, Siri's not the only person who can brainwash, you know.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
I think this. Oh no? Oh, I guess biker jacket? Sorry.
What's the matter, Takemaru? You two chicken shit to join?
Worth it though, worth it. I ain't chicken shit, just keeping cool. Don't want to die for no goddamn reason. Gotta survive and protect my people. Worth it to hear him say chicken shit, you know. It's no good, I feel. Can't let Takemaru play cool and provoke him, get him white hot with anger. Mark, let's talk about this again. Ain't got a problem talking about it, but you ain't gonna change my mind. Chicken shit.
Won't, but this, whatever this in, we can't just take up.
Okay.
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
The fuck did you just say to me? What are you, deaf? I said a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Bastard, you ain't gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that. She reflects my whole soul. It's just like Kyoshika said, Takemaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. Lost is cool, now's my chance. I'm gonna make him see it my way. Oh, that was fast.
Takemaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
That title doesn't belong to you, girl. That belongs to Mondo.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet. I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Takemaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. Must have hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takemaru,
I bumped my fist against his chest, near his heart.
If you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me. Please. Join the game with me.
Persuasion complete. Complete.
If you're gonna bust my balls like that, I guess I come back down. Damn, okay. Fine, I'll do it. Join this fucking invader hunt or whatever it is and kill the bastard behind all this shit. My hard work had paid off. Takemura finally agreed to join. But I didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. Quickly left Takemura's room and set off to pursue it. Since I won over someone as influential as Mark, persuading others went smoothly. What?
Huh? Takemura said he'd join?
If you got someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fold, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Why are they suddenly okay with this? Why are they suddenly listening to me?
Everyone's going to join? Then I guess I should too.
Having successfully won over Ima, Kako, and Shoma, I met the Kota Darumi force on me. And then night finally came. I arrived at the leisure lounge just before 7 PM and found that all the other SU members were already there. We got quite a group here. Did everybody decide to join the game? Sorry, my earphones are like getting tangled.
Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darumi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. She was so persistent I just gave in.
I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darumi snatched my holy Jumanji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her, when suddenly I found that I'd been lured here. Oh, the holy Jumanji sword is safe and sound, if you were concerned. You could say this was a real steal. Ha 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 ha.
Kyoshka, give the blade of yours to me immediately. I'm going to snap it in half along with your entire spinal column.
Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Kurara, you've come too?
We were worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Kyoshka, if you were out like that again, I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson.
Oh, for the love of murder. Looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Darumi is so... when it matters to her, she's smart about it. Darumi seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come.
Oh, what a score! With this many people, killing each other is gonna be so much fun! Alright, so it's time for the game to start. Who's gonna die first? Maybe me? I sure hope so. Everybody, please kill me.
Oh. Wait.
Oh, I made sure to bring all of your infuses too. We're all set for the great slaughter to begin.
She's so prepared, it's scaring me. Darumi seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not gonna let anyone else die, that's why I wanted to do this. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game?
I'm kind of excited to see who the bad guy is.
Time passed, and finally it was 7 PM, but... For fuck's sake, nothing's happening. Nobody came, nothing happened. Leisure Lounge was as quiet and peaceful as ever.
Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining. Or maybe that whole message was just a prank?
Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. Look, it's getting late, I'm out of here. No sooner than Mark had said those words, it happened. Oh. Suddenly an ominous sound came from out of nowhere.
What is that sound?
It's awful, my ears hurt. The hell? Is someone revving a bike engine?
No way, I've never heard an engine make a noise this horrible. Just listen to this, making me...
Unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Urgh, where's it coming from? We look around for the source of sound, that's when we happen to look up at the ceiling. Huh. I need to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees? The hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving suit?
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
Huh. Individuals in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. They landed in the leisure lounge. You look fucking ridiculous. The bees! Take the helmet off and show us your face.
Is this some Wrestling Federation's mass fighter? Love the costume, but you gotta lose the bees. We need to take this seriously. They might be invaders. What if it's Commander?
Takumi, do you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. You never face a commando-controlled beast, especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourselves. Speak up, asshole! The mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then, they nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you. With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax. The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
I've never heard Zero sound this excited. The voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. The face was obscured by the mask too, so there was no guessing their age or gender. Well done for deciding to join my game, SDU maggots. I commend your small act of bravery. Oh, they commended us!
Kyoshka, they're definitely being sarcastic. Try to provoke us.
We're so terribly honored, but who exactly are you? What are you doing at a school? I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. I should get a voice changer, actually. You may call me Sponsor. Treat the title with the respect it deserves. Sponsor, so this is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means... time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony. Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered our friend Gaku Marco? Strange threat was written on a blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. Perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death. Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game. Don't dodge the question. I'm asking if you killed Gaku. Yes or no? Yes and no. There's no other way for me to answer. I told you not to dodge the...
Takumi, read the room!
Sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. Darumi?
I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I pray to the god of killing games every night. Beg to be released from the pointlessness of my life. Beg for me, my parents, my brothers, my teachers to all die in gratuitous gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm going to get the killing game I've always wanted.
Don't ruin this for me!
Don't you dare ruin my dream!
I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice. Aren't you a strange one? Are you that excited for my game?
Like you don't even know. Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow.
Motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then allow me to explain the rules.
No, thank you. Not interested.
Kurara interrupted and stepped forward.
I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I never approve of such a foul game.
Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. The violence is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect if you just give it a try. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill your fellow man.
I told you I'm not playing. I'm the scion of the O-Suzuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignoring masses from up on high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we were equals.
So you refuse to participate?
That goes for at least half of us. There's only the few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Takumi, she just called you a mental patient.
She means you too. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear.
I believe you did.
Kurara glanced down for just a moment.
So go ahead and try.
All of a sudden, she was ready to fight.
Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. Behold the O-Suzuki family boxing technique. I'm going to beat you in your ugly costume. You're so swollen, you look like you stuck your head in your stupid bee's hive.
Kurara assumed a boxing stand and steadily approached the sponsor. Wait, Kurara, don't try to fight them alone.
I can handle this by myself. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quintessential pulpo aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it.
Ignoring our warnings, Kurara continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself.
Hope you like the taste of noble fist.
Kurara was about to unleash a deadly uppercut when it happened. Oh, Spears of Gungnir? Kurara! The beast had been hovering near the ceiling, descended with a terrible cacophony of beating wings, and then... they instantly grabbed Kurara and whisked her high up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! Oh, these horrible things are so creepy!
Kurara squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go. The Spears of Gungnir was a joke, by the way. It's just a reference.
Kurara Suzuki. Suspended mid-air. What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoke and fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Those bees are so strong. Lady Kurara, give me back back my Lady Kurara, you foul insect! Oh, she said my.
Kurara, what do we do? How do we get her back? She's so high up, even my mirror attacks wouldn't reach her.
What do we do now? How can we save Kurara when she's all the way up there? Kako's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but this Kako has never used a Hemo Anima before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the beast up near the ceiling. I think, isn't Kurara and Kyoshika like a popular ship? Like, I think they're quite popular. They have a lot of things going on, you know. In that case, we'll just have to attack the person controlling them. Ah! Suddenly I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. Pun. I'm not going to lose anybody else. Let that determination take away my fear and carry me forward. Plunged my fists into my chest as I ran. Give back! Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is pretty cool. Screaming as loud as my voice would let me and saw my sword down on the sponsor. If I had to connect, my blade was going to split them in two. I was so sure it would, and yet... It's studied as X, but Gaku Kurara is more popular as far as I know. I mean, I've seen that too, yeah. In fact, I've seen one, I've seen a very particular art, and like, I can't say I dislike it, but I can't say I'm super into it either, I guess. Like, I think like when we were playing Route Zero, we were like, oh my god, does Kurara have a crush on Gaku, huh? And I do like the idea. I'm a multi-shipper. I do like the idea. I just wasn't so sure about what I saw. Not that I hate it though, but I was just like, okay, cool, very cool. That tickles. That all you've got, Takumi Sumino. How? Sponsor was completely unharmed. It's simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me. No, this has to be some sort of mistake. This has to be some kind of cheap trick. Then try again. I won't stop you. You've got some balls, bee fucker. He didn't even say he was fucking the bees. Let's see how long you can keep up this tough guy act, huh?
I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Come on, our power level is like 2 million. We can get them, guys. We need to save Kurara as soon as possible.
Everybody. Even if we can't take Sponsor on alone, we can if you all attack together. Brace yourself, asshole. Whoa. I forgot his bike actually looks like that. I was like, oh, where did the head come from? Moko Mojiro. Our breath synchronizing, we all leapt at the sponsor.
Take that!
You blackguard!
Where's Nozomi in this? Oh my god, I love Moko. I love Moko so much. Ping pong, pam, ping pong. Takemaru, Nozomi, Kyoshika, and I unleash everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled, we tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or Hemo Anima to spare. However... It tickles.
Why? Why don't our attacks do anything?
Are you immortal of some goddamn thing?
You have the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam.
Sorry. No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. That was far beyond a matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. We can't give up. We must save Lady Kurara. My fellow warriors, just one coordinated attack and... Enough of this sideshow. Opening ceremony will conclude with Kurara Osuzuki's death. There was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice as he pointed to Kurara still hanging in the air. Ooh. Oh. Oh, yikes. Her body was rapidly turning black. Was the swarm of bees draining her cryptoglobin? Oh, yikes. Once they sucked everything out of Kurara, the bees dropped her dried up husk on the floor.
No! Kurara! Kurara! No, this can't be happening! Lady Kurara can't be dead!
I can't actually see the icon. Oh my, the emoji.
Don't give up yet! Let's take her to the rival medic!
Bro, she has no blood. She has no blood left in the body. I mean, even that I can tell that won't, you know. Nozomi, Moko, and Kyoshika lifted up Kurara's corpse and left the leisure lounge, but... How pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How pitiful that she would die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. I suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You know now what happens if you refuse to play. There was nothing we could say. You'd be killed instantly if you tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly.
Bummer! be nice. She died with so much drama. But it should have happened to me. Well, whatever. The game starts tomorrow, so I have plenty of chances to have a nice, gory demise. I wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to.
Darmi's eerily yet strangely innocent cackle ran out across the silent leisure lounge. Lounge. Oh! Why? Why? Why did it ask me to save? Can I not go back and do stuff? Ara? Why would it ask me to save at that point? What's going on? It's morning. Barely slept last night. Woke up over and over again, seeing Kurara's face when she died in my nightmares. They won't get away after killing my friends so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. But right now, we're too weak. Can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt and we'd just be massacred. For now, we just have to obey. We just have to play the game. They want us to come back to the leisure lounge when we woke up. Just prompts that, but it never prompted that ever, like in the other two routes. Hurried off to the leisure lounge. On my way to the leisure lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? You're so pale.
I'm always pale, dumbass. Couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it.
Kurara, she's gone. Kurara, I didn't know what to say. What can I do for her after she lost a close friend?
We buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi?
Yeah, I promise I will.
They're not going to get away with killing Kurara. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. But now's not the time. They're being too strong for us right now. So we're all going to play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. For now, we just have to push all this grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting.
Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked to the leisure lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No, not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them, grab hold of a future where we can find happiness. At last, I present to you the rules of the Invader Hunt. Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble. The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You'll gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied.
And reflected in the live rankings.
Names of everyone in the room were shown on screen, being held up by 2 bees.
One round lasts 10 days. The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed.
Oh, yikes.
Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
Executed. Kurara's death was proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible.
I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but if we're just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defensive battles, right?
That's the same shit we were doing anyway. Not at all. What you were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the school. You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many. You can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within school grounds. That means if you want points, we have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside.
So we're being forced to fight outside the ring, then. It's too much for a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this.
But what happens if invaders attack the school or all out there? If commander strikes if the place is empty, it's the end of the line. All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good offense is the best defense after all. Then we can't stray too far from the school.
If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we're not disqualified for going out of the ring.
So we need to hunt in a place where we can quickly return to the school if something happens. How are we gonna track how many invaders we hunt down out there? You're not counting on an honor system, right? Someone will definitely end up lying about their numbers. These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me. In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing this game. Guess running away isn't going to be an option. And last but not least, the most important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool. Rather tyrannical one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't resist even if you use violence against us? Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. In other words, they won't hurt us so long as we do what they say. But you're the one who enforces these rules. You're telling us we're entirely without recourse. I intend to run this game as fairly as possible, otherwise things would be very boring. Promise not to violate the rules, please trust me on that. There's no way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue. Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them away all way at this juncture. Come up with strategies on your own, doing is learning. Sponsor looked at all of us and shouted.
Special Defense Unit maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can. The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
Without so much as a moment to prepare, the game was on. But I wasn't sure I was supposed to handle a newly assigned task. Decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. The Invader Hunt. It's a point-based hunting game. Decided to review the rules of the game. The rules is a little simple. All we really had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside school grounds. Even if you killed an invader, if it happened in a school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in a defensive battle, it wouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we had to go out exploring and hunt down any invaders we come across. But it's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. If we die outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies. Then rifle medic wouldn't revive us. Death would truly be final. We have to be careful so we don't die, and if we want to do that, we should probably form teams. In a team, there'd be someone there to have our backs, and we could look after one another to keep each other alive. We need comrades if we want to survive. Okay, before I go out, I should find someone to partner up with. Decided to go talk to everyone to see if anyone will want to team up with me. For some reason, when I went out the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Darumi or Hiroko, but almost everyone else was there.
Takumi.
Oh, everyone, great timing. Just figured out a way we can survive this game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me and I explained the necessity of forming teams. So I think we should at least be in pairs. Trying to do this solo will just end in game over the moment we take a lethal hit. Yeah, we were just saying the same thing. That we should work in teams, I mean. We were actually just deciding the teams.
In short, we're right in the middle of a draft meeting.
Kako pulled out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it. The first team is us boys and sister dearest.
And the second team is all of the girls.
We might end up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping up by gender would make sense.
What we're worried about is Yugamu, who's nowhere to be found.
He's a boy, but it's entirely possible he'd like to stick with Miss Kirifuji and Miss Megadori as he's done up to this point.
But if you put Yugamu in Team 2, then we should put Hiroko in Team 1.
Miss Shizuhara is very strong, so we're discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiating rights? This really is like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? Makes sense if I was in a male-centric team, but... You have to play alone. Nobody wants you. I was so shocked that my voice withered away mid-exclamation. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me? I thought we cleared things up about Gaku. I didn't kill him, it was a sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No. We're all on the same page there. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Moroku. They destroyed Siri too. They're behind everything. Then why? Mr. Sumino, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Aotsuki. Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor. He had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us. If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without betting an eye, would you want to team up with them in a killing game?
No way, you've got to be kidding.
But... And whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead.
You're cursed. Do us all a favor and get out of here.
You're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
They're so mean to me in this route. Grim Reaper, it stung, but I couldn't argue. It was true that I was the common denominator in all of the deaths so far. I came back to past and immediately killed Eito. This is kind of horrifying. And because I ignored the message on the black wall on day 4, add to the counter. Gaku was killed the next day. And 2 days ago, I said join the game and encouraged everyone to join with me, and because of that, Kurara died so brutally. If you hadn't convinced us to join this game, Lady Kurara would still be with us. It's all your fault, all of it. Give her back. Give Lady Kurara back to me.
The blood of Lady Kurara is on your hands.
Everyone's so mean to me. Yeah, please. I want filet o fish. What is that? Oh wait, do you miss it? Oh no, yeah, Kurara's dead. Kurara's dead. The beast took her. The beast ended her life. Kurashika drew closer to me, letting out a pain cry. Was that a giant bee? Yes, it was. Wait, is it in the... No, I can't look at the gallery right now. Yeah. There's a Monokuma, but it's actually one of the guys in the spacesuit, in the diving suit, that thing, the future suit. And like, they can control the bees, and like, Kurara didn't want to participate in the killing game. She wanted to go and like beat him up, so he used the bee to like drain her of her cryptoglobin, so she's dead. Oh, sorry. Kyoshika drew closer to me like now, a pain cry. Couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying.
Kyoshika, no!
Kumoko put herself between us and embraced Kyoshika.
Blaming Takumi won't bring her back. He'll just make it hurt even more. But... Knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. We need to be strong right now.
A bee on a... Yeah, I know, right?
I'm sorry, Takumi. Kyoshika understands. I swear.
I wonder if it's like a DRV3 thing. Whatever.
She knows it's not your fault Kurara died, but she has not outlawed for her grief. She's just taking it out on you.
I was so shocked I couldn't utter a single word. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted to do was to make everyone happy. That was why I came back. Where did it all go wrong? Because you killed Eito, man. I think Ghost Boy told you so. I swear, Lady Luck of Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against you the moment you offed Eito. Sheesh, this whole slew of shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. Sorry, but you're on your own.
Sorry, Takumi.
Everyone left one after the other, leaving me all alone on the rooftop.
Where?
Felt total despair. This was my first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. I always had Karo by my side in TRC. My mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. But now here I was, all alone. I have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. Aw, Takumi has no friends again. But then I thought of something. That's right, Hiroko. I saw Hiroko in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to SLDA. I said we need to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. Can never really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. Okay, I'll get a filet fish with corn and yes, thank you! Yes, exactly that. My order, with no spacing. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Hiroko if she'll team up with me. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hiroko's room. I was praying hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hiroko, you have to answer. If you forsake me too, then it's all over! Maybe my prayers were answered because... Takumi, what do you need at this hour? Hiroko, thank goodness you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. Can I go back inside? You're creeping me out. Oh, is this the route? No, wait, just hear me out, please. You're not about to try to tell me about the word of God, are you? No! I explained everything that had just happened. Didn't leave out a single detail. Told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one would...
They're bullying me, Mommy Hiroko. They're bullying me.
So your already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom then. Hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. This raid I'll have to do the invader hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Hiroko, there's no one else I can trust. Please, team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. Believe that if anyone lent me a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hiroko, but... I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? Team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please, I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Just then.
Get lost, Takumi! Mr. Hiroko is all mine!
Darmy?
She's mine! All mine!
Oh. Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl.
Don't be mad at me, Mistress Miracle!
What's going on? Why is Darmy barking? You know how this one's been an overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? So I turned her into my dog. I don't understand the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit, and I broke her a little. Come to think of it, Darmy had been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. I guess she was already a dog at that point. I have a responsibility to her as her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her.
Go away! No boys allowed in the Yuri zone! She's all mine!
And see, fled after being ferociously barked at by Darmy. I guess we have one option. I guess I'm on my own then. Felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I almost read that wrong. Sorry, I'm sorry. How did I the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too? Half stalking and headed for the entrance hall. He fled. Yeah. Ah! There was someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall. How pitiful that you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt or to be hunted? Huh? Were you waiting here so you could laugh at me? Oh yeah, Michi, he's using the zero filter. It's the zero filter, the fucking zero filter. No, I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention it earlier, but I have added more fire extinguishers. Now you may go outside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you. Ah, they're pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this? Now then, go out there and hunt. Struggle away from my amusement. Of course, I know, right? Of course it's a zero filter. Stadium is too far away from the school. Should try to find invaders as close by as possible. Pretty sure a decent number of invaders were wandering around the city to the south. I'll head over there today. Just as I thought, there was a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the rooms like zombies with no will of their own. They were all just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. Wonder if you could figure the voice out by changing the pitch. Maybe? I sensed a presence and glanced up the air to see one of the sponsors bees were telling me. Must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. Stifled my breath and slowly crept on one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I've got. I wanted to attack, but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? For my own plenty of times before, there was a difference between choosing to go it alone and having no alternative. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? Took a deep breath and steeled myself. This time I leapt out in front of the invader. I can't skip these battles, I don't think. Okay. Thankfully, we're very strong. Imagine if I went down this route first. Terrible.
Say when.
Luckily, we are so maxed out, baby.
Take this. Say when. I've got this. Take that. Got it. Good to go.
Well, it's a good chance for me to rest my voice, actually. Wow, how are you gonna play this in hard mode, actually?
Here we go. Ready when you are. I've got this. Take that. Say when. Let's go.
Can I not
Let's
move?
do this.
This was my second route. It wasn't too difficult from memory. Huh, haven't been able to play the hard mode yet. I guess. But I would never be. I would never play hard mode. I don't want to use this now though.
Takes more than that.
Nope.
Let's do this. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Ah, I mean, I have to end my turn.
Good to go.
Yippee! Thanks for lining up so nicely for me. I was already exhausted, even though I only killed off a few minions. Can't come back if I die out here. Lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body. But I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points, not to mention. Invaders drawn by the sound of fighting were showing up one after the other, and they were beginning to surround me. Prepare to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
Okay.
Say when.
No.
Take this. Got it. Let's do this. Yeah. Say when. Let's go. Say when. This should do it. Let's do this. That's it. All right. Ready when you are. I've got this. There. Good to go. Go. Here we go. There.
Whatever.
Ooh.
Hey, cool.
Let's do this. Oh, my turn. Take that. Ready when you are. Here.
Yippee. Hey, cool. Ooh. No matter how many I kill, more just keep cropping up. Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They were just mooks, but there were too many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
Needed to toughen up, but just telling myself that wasn't doing anything. For the first time, I truly felt how alone I was. This rate, I'll die without anyone ever knowing. Just dead.
Help you out, Takumi.
Yippee! Had a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
Yippee! Of course. Showing up uninvited, but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage.
He's so short. You know, he looks like he'd be taller than Takumi, but like, he's so short.
What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too? We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
There was something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the moment. Our breath synced up, gay, and we began to clean up the swarm of invaders. Yugamu is 5'4". That's so insane to me. Okay, cool. You take that side, I take this side. You know, I'm glad I gave you the goblin. Damn it. Okay, wait. What about you? Can you reach?
Get to the killing.
9. Huh. You can take this one.
I'll kill them all.
He's just a little guy. He is.
I'm dead. Good to go.
Okay, let's just kill this guy first because we can't reach him.
Got it. Ready when you are.
We have so much. Defensive stance.
Keep your guard up.
I know I probably shouldn't use it like so fast, but like I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. The little fucks can hit me. I don't care. Okay. Oh, there's one more fucker there. Okay.
I can't wait.
I can't wait.
This hurts. Ready when you are. Got it. Let's go. That's it.
Yippee! Thank you, you gam. Dude, I've not been able to go to the garage, man. Is that all of them? It seems so. I don't sense any trace of them. Well fought, Takumi. You're in quite a predicament considering it's the first day. Couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right, I didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Yugamu. Thank you. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence that we met here. It wasn't? Yes, I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Killing people is one of my specialties. Was he just joking to play off his embarrassment? No, that doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. Then it makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. But why? What was the point of following me? Oh, for the love of murder, don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you, alright? Although you look plenty delicious to me. How could I not be wary of an assassin? Yugamu Omokage, the descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come right out and ask. Are you gay? Were you following me? I was figuring out my timing. Also, yes. I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Then I'd be able to show you how useful I am. Quite a courtship display. Jesus Christ. Why is everything you say so creepy? Well, that's the long and short of it. He muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Would you team up with me?
He's offering to form a team. That's all I ever wanted in my isolation, but why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather with Nozomi or Kyoshika or the others? I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I rather enjoy my kills alone, but going in alone is too risky. So I thought that butting up with the odd man out would just be the thing. Is that really the only reason? Made sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I'd been ostracized, but if I turn down his offer, I have to hunt alone forever. Well, will you join me or not? What do? Should I team up with Yugamu? Huh? What do you mean there's a route what do you mean there's a route I have to say no? This game is so stupid. Why would I say no, motherfucker? Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh wait, oops. Sorry. Sorry, this is like only on Twitch, but I mean I could do it on YouTube too. Okay, my delusion. Okay, my delusion. Okay, you can go back now. Thanks for letting me play. Well, you're stuck with me for a while then. I shook Yugamu's hand. Whether he could be trusted with was beside the point. I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now, I would team up with Yugamu. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Want to try for the best couple award while we're at it? I don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. While Yugamu and I were trading quips, we heard it. What the? There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook, but it wasn't an earthquake. It felt more like... I sensed a torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Someone with incredible power is present nearby. Don't tell me commanders are joining the hunt. That would be bad news. Just 2 of us wouldn't be enough to deal with a commander. A little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Right. He's so flirty this route. I mean, I feel like if you're alone with him in any like capacity, he will just start flirting with you like every time. So this is just normal. This is just another Tuesday for him. He cautiously made a way toward the source of the sound, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. And then... Oh.
Hey, you saw that, Mistress Hiriko? My 18th invader kill! How have you been treating them?
The bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else? Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly. Let the bloodworks explode far and wide.
Oh, my Mistress Hiriko! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you!
I thought she was barking.
Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
Yeah.
Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore. They're just straight up massacring every invader they see. It kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must seat the best couple award to them. Something feels off though. Hiriko's always been strong, but when did Darumi get so powerful? She didn't join any defensive battles before this and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in the Hemoenema, making it bloom. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why the gripe? Potential is logic defying by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and hit back now. They've likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we've earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. We checked the leaderboard. Oh, wow. They're actually like 2nd place.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come.
Oh my god, Shoma.
I'm in 3rd place? Honestly, I thought it'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today.
Well, the rest are in large groups, so like if they split it up, like they'd be, you know, the kill counts will be lesser because it's split amongst all of them, right?
And I'm in 4th. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
First round of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. Decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival is more important, and besides...
Your
I don't care about them anymore. Shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. Damn. What a day. Constant fighting and stress of possible death had strained my mind and body to the limits. Wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but... Ah! Care to explain what you're doing in my room? That's just something buddies do, right? And that's what we are. Buddies, partners, bosom chums. Goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Join your own hips and get out of here. Come on, bud, humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? Game's more of a marathon than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time is bound to lead us to quick and easy deaths. He makes a very good point. Can't you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on. Huh? Who are you double dipping? Wait, hold on. Oh, I don't have it. Okay, never mind then. I don't have it. I don't have the... I don't think I can do the thing where like I don't think I can do it. Damn it. Okay. Should I just download it now on stream? It's like this image like capture. Nah, I shouldn't. I should respect Takumi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I do have something to admit. I'm generally the type of person that's very uninterested in ships with the main character. Not because I don't like the main character, it's just that it's like, you know, it's like, oh, it's like, it's so expected, I guess. Like it's not just a thing with this. Like in Persona 5, I don't ship anyone with Joker. Because I just feel that, well, it's so expected. Everyone will like Joker, right? He's the main character. You're supposed to like the main character. So, I'm gonna be honest, I can't say I really like am into this right now. As much as I really like Yugamu, I really am not into this. But we'll see, we'll see. In your dreams. After that, we spent several hours discovering strategies for surviving a killing game in the days to come. Oh my god, why are you here? Bedtime already? Time flies when you're having so much fun. If you don't mind, Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed. Of course I mind. It's what time you went to your own room. Oh, Takumi, throw me out after our exciting intercourse without any without any pillow talk at all? How cold is your heart? Stone cold. Out. Now. The chasing you come out of my room, I crawl into bed and close my eyes. To grab every second of sleep I could to let my entire body recover, but... Aww. The words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into restful slumber. He's not having it at all, he's really not. How did it turn out like this? Came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So am I being so despised? Oh, he's not having a fun time either. What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. Poor guys. Poor guy. Suddenly Slasher Route doesn't seem so bad actually, I don't know. Let's today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, ready when you are. On day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again. Earn points by hunting down any invaders we can find. Found some right off the bat. Check out the swarm invaders at 2 o'clock. Turn in the direction Yugamu mentioned, found the invaders lurking behind the ruined building like he said. I don't think they've noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Why you gotta say it like that, man? Oh, why do I have to say the word out loud, man? Sure. I don't want to say the word out loud. I just did. Yugamu clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points while continued survival. I, on the other hand, my feelings are yet to catch up to the strange situation of me participating in a killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yugamu propose a partnership in the first place? Was my life even worth living if I have to kick someone else down to do it? There's so many things on my mind, but... Come on, Takumi. Time to sound the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think them through. Fighting and survival was the only thing I could afford to do now. I am enjoying Yugamu's present though. I am enjoying it. My brain is just doing some internal somersaults, I guess.
I've got this.
I've got this. Ugh.
All right, let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you? I can't wait.
He certainly made this more entertaining. Yeah, I mean, I mean to be honest, like they probably need a route where it's just him, because I feel like otherwise, like they need a route where you're like,
I'm good to go.
Where you're like forced to be with him, I guess. No.
I can't wait.
Well, the guy will die anyway. Should I just use it? No, why not, right?
Kill them all! Kill the rest for me. Good to go.
Eh.
Yeah!
Like, cause otherwise I don't think Takumi would ever like talk to him, to be very honest. Right? Like you need a route where you're forced to be with him.
My turn. Say when. That's it. Got it.
Okay. Can you reach?
Time for me to move.
You should be able to.
Stinks, doesn't it?
I wish Gaku was alive. Did we get them all? It's too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wings. Vader's approaching at 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
Oh. They just keep coming! Prepare for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
Here we go. I can't wait. I've got this.
Oh, wait.
Say when.
I don't like that guy is there though. Oh well. If I end the turn now, we will have a lot of turns.
Of the rest.
Yeah, why not? We'll have a lot of turns. Ooh.
Time for me to move. I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing.
Okay, whatever. He's bleeding, so it should be fine.
Ready when you are. Say when.
Can I even? No, I think I can just. This is the last wave, right? So.
Time to use it. Ready when you are. Say when.
I wonder if I can like.
My turn.
This is the last wave, so it's fine.
Last strike.
Yippee! Yeah. Fighting outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You're not even perspiring. I wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdering get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? The secret is your heart. That is to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer, like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. So basically I psych myself into believing it's nothing? Does that really work? Anything more concrete? Like a better way to move my body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There's nothing to critique. So what's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You've got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Just dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try Igom's suggestion. They look like they're doing the, you know, like, hey, finger gun at me. Crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted out my sword. Brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work, something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. Went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you've become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sensed it the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing? Me? I think you can get your eyes checked. Might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all.
Tended to miss the obvious and my reflexes were average at best. Don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. I'll get used to those words, it's true. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You understand one day. Wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he would just be evasive if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I want to get used to the hunting at one go as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. Feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. Nah, I think we should call it a day now. We've earned enough points. But I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run to them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just as I was wondering who Yugama could be talking about. Over here, this will be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers. Heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. Quietly made my way to the voice and peered out from behind some rubble.
I feel like I'm starting to use my Hemo Anima better. Not even Commander can stop me now. I think.
Confidence is the name of the game, sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Yeah, he adopted the twins. I mean, considering like what happened in Route Zero, thinking you're invincible cause you learn a thing or two is the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay behind my big strong pinions for now. Oh god. Just been listening to this for the past 30 minutes like some drama CD. Yippee! I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'm gonna protect you all my life in the name of Mark Yakushiji. They're hunting here too? Takemura, Ima, and Kako weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in distance as well.
Why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing something alive. And all that blood. So much blood. The feel of the invader just took down still lingers on my hands. Ugh. Tsubasa, are you okay? I can give you a back rub if it makes you feel better. I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any barf bags with me? Lady Tsubasa's about to start puking like a fountain in Fancy Park. Is there anything we can give her in the place of a barf bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheath back and you must. Are you sure, Kyoshika? Isn't that the Holy Jumanji Sword pajamas?
It's probably one of the best drama CD-like routes. Oh my god.
Holy Jumanji Sword's a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. Sure, understand. Now come, Lady Tsubasa. Let it all out and hold nothing back. I'll be fine. I push everything down with sheer willpower. The rolling stopped. Sorry guys, haven't been feeling well since this morning.
Just pee on the ground, who cares? I mean, I think she wants to have some dignity, you know.
You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. We're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler with the assault abandons their tag partners get a hate in the match.
Loyalty above self, none shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior. I just realized like Shoma wasn't with like Mark and the rest, so like is he just like sitting alone in the school? Takamura was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Nozomi and others refused to abandon Tsubasa even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends. Aww. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. Could feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right, I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me. You look like you're in a lot more pain now than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours. Left the place quietly and made my way back to school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me but nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. Aww. Depressed Takumi arc. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything. Except lie upright on bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling. Ding dong, ding dong. It is. I almost half expected to see him there, so I didn't realize it was already night. Knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind and pulling me back to wakefulness. Like I'm being punished just for being alive. Pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything. Killing game or defensive battles could inflict upon me. In the first 100 days, wasn't happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue. We set up festival booths. We got testy with each other sometimes. We always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. How do I repair our friendship? Gaku Maroko crying in the corner at this memory. How?
as I was agonizing over this matter. Oh, I guess is that Yugamu? Maybe he wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk. It wasn't like I'd simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I'll go absolutely amble to the door. Gaku got punched in the face at the best of times. When I opened it, I saw... Hiroko? Good, I was about to kick the door down. Well, what are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm Jinx. Nothing good to come out of any association with me. Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else? Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiroko's fault I almost been killed. I knew in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiroko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right. Could have handled that better yesterday. You're already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. So here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. She got a box she had been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation? Open it. I think you'll like what you say. What you see. Took the box and gingerly lifted the cover. Inside was... What? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? No, wait. This bee... Isn't this one of the sponsor's bees? You killed it! I did. Took advantage of the chaos after Kurata was killed to secure one. As a research sample. What sort of research? You can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hiroko talked about killing the sponsor. Sponsor's invincible. We can't kill them the way we are right now. We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the 2 weapons they wield. 2 weapons? The bee is the first. The other is the suit they're wearing. That spacesuit thing? Yes, I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power. She was right, we attacked the fellow with all our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. The outfit clearly has some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something? My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weaknesses in the very near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anyone else. Not done anything about the bee or the identity of the sponsor yet. And you're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower. Something like that. So, are you willing to join me in the quest to bring down the sponsor? If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. But there were some things that were bothering me. If you wanted my help, why did you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you wouldn't have to come over again today to do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understand the implication? That I will be teaming up with you outside of the game instead? Oh, sorry. Guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure it out if I could trust the person you are right now. The person I am right now? Sounded like there was a deeper meaning to the statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to pursue it. The Takumi Sumino that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust. However... You killed Eito on the night of day 2. Who would betray Eito had yet to do anything out of line? That created some doubts in me. I had to wonder if Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That's why I've been assessing you from a slight distance. To see whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. It's starting to make sense now, like why she wanted to come with me to SLDA when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. Couldn't find a definitive answer to my question, until that day, when the game sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Kurara. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might have happened to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was convinced. You are the Takumi I know. Oh, sorry.
Kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
My tears threatened to spill over despite myself. He's straight again. To think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. There, I said it. Naro, are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? I'm not taking no for an answer. I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who had just bared so much of their heart to me. However, you know I want nothing more to do just that, but I'm already in a team with Yugamu. What should we do about it? Oh my god, this guy! Oh, husband's back. He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that bee. He may not want to go against the sponsor though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader what? You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Hang on a minute, shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead? And you know I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. Excuse me? You expect me to believe you after all that tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days? I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn this situation around. Defeating the invincible sponsor of this game. It's not impossible, but being told we could do this by Hiroko of all people, somehow I felt like we really could. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that lighted up in my heart. Poor guy, man. Huh. I guess the other two routes weren't that fucking important. I don't know, they didn't ask me to save, no shit, no... An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugama agreed to join the Anti-Sponsor Alliance so readily I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not gonna think about it a little more? We're going up against someone virtually invincible, you know. It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. The same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? We may not end up in last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away any commanders who choose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation, either by defeating the sponsor or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hiroko for taking the lead and revolting against the status quo. The thing is... His expression darkened. I have made one major cause of concern with this alliance. Oh, what's that? Hiroko's current teammate, Darami. She made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game. You know what I mean? I'm sure Hiroko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much last night. But what does Darami think about this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game. She may get mad because she loves the killing game so much. I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all. I was never going to let her join the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Stupid dog. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons, that she won't reveal even if we press. Ah, yes, femme fatale. Thy name is Hiroko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. A point taken. We'll put Darami on the back burner for now. So, what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. Plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your own alliance is... I want the anatomy and abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Goemon's job since he's so good at dissection. Oh, good? You mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not. How exactly am I going to do that? Look up books in the library or something? Heroes for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself. Ah, so Ava then. Yeah, Hiroko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured in prison. I thought she'd betray her companions so easily. I know. Let me tag along. I'm quite a killer torturer if I do say so myself. No, you stay far, far away from her. Wipe the drool off your face. Wasn't even easy for me to build some semblance of friendly relationship with Ava. I was about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Acknowledge. I'll follow Hiroko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi? Yeah, ready when you are. Took out weapons and went around attacking invaders loitering in the ruins. Do I really have to fight every battle? Like almost advice from yesterday about treating Kinix as mundane work. This one's not empty yet.
Thank you.
Okay.
Lifting out my sword quietly. And bringing it down nonchalantly. It's just work, kept repeating to myself in my head. Oh, thank God. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work.
No, that sponsor isn't one of us. When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? You're so fucking stupid. Not the bee. The blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. Divine blood, meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I heard during my previous 100 days. Oh god, it's so wild seeing him like this again. Hero animal, cryptoglobin was it? Absorbing goblin is taboo of the highest order. Which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kurara's cryptoglobin. First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize the game to hunt down their own kind? Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither SDU nor School Invader, did it mean they were an unknown third party? I always forget about Sirei-ima. Really? I can never forget about Sirei-ima. By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, Eva suddenly changed the subject. Remember the favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Bring what? Oh! Sigh. Dude, he didn't even return like an invention to Tsubasa in like over 50 days, man. You think he'll remember?
It's fine, don't give her the loss. This is obviously a trap.
Sorry, let me eat. I'm really, really hungry. Oops. Fuck. Sorry. Oh my fuck. Sorry, my oh god. There was luckily nothing was in my Discord. Oh shit. No. Sorry, let me eat first. I'm really hungry. Oh my fucking god, sorry.
What?
My fucking bad, dude. Holy crap.
You just keep opening up with...
Look, man.
Don't. Alright.
Oh. I ate at Sukiyaki for lunch, but like, I guess it wasn't enough. Sukiya, sorry.
Okay. I mean, you get the low carb one. How long are you playing this?
Huh?
How long are you playing this? How many routes do you?
What?
How many routes do you want to get?
I don't think I can even finish one. It's only day 28.
What?
Yeah.
Day 28.
Yeah.
You are at the very beginning of a long one. Like,
Yeah, I think this is a long one.
You started yours in like what, week 1 or something?
Yeah.
Day 2 was it?
Day 4.
Day 4.
Yeah. This is a long route. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to finish it at all. Yeah, hold on. Maybe I'll play for another 2 hours or so. Do you want me to Discord you?
I guess.
Yeah, let me Discord you. Bong 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 bong. Yippee! Okay.
Sorry, I don't know why I didn't realize that you had no audio when you were saying like, oh yeah, that's a zero voice. I'm like, oh, I can't hear it. Maybe it's just very soft.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if it's because like it felt like you stopped at the part where it's like there was no BGM or something. Like there was something shocking and it's like no BGM. I was like, oh. I don't know, but I mean you were entertaining enough about it. I was just like,
I'm glad.
I was listening. I was like, Oh, okay. Because there was like no voice line. There was no voice lines for a very long time, so you were just like saying everything. I'm like, oh, that's fine.
Well, I'm glad that I was entertaining enough.
Yeah.
Oh, oops.
You know, my mask? You promised me you return it to me.
Right, she did ask me for a mask a while back. Like a while back. That we have to have a flashback for it.
Surprising.
Oh my god, man.
What's a Baku Hunter at?
13, but I don't even know if it's accurate, you know. I don't know if it's accurate because like, I just assume it started at 10.
It's like 13 and keep showing it again and again.
Mask is really important to her. As much as I'd like to give it back to her right now, do it right now!
No.
Sorry, Eva, I'm gonna have to go back on that promise. You have to bury your face for a little while longer.
Why? Why are you being so mean to me?
She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes.
Exposing a plain face is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse.
Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just the timing's not right.
What do you mean the timing's not right? I asked you that like 50 days ago.
Mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you're also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, Ava was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. Vaughn realized that she was bound to be murdered sooner or later. I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe, that's all.
I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing.
But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like sitting duck.
But...
Look, you just have to accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what. Ava looked entirely unconvinced and it seemed like she was about to protest again, but...
This is awful.
She sighed deeply what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? A master's life isn't that bad once in a while. See? No risk of heat damage to your face. This is really hot. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless. Can you fetch a simple mask for me?
This voice?
It's voice.
Oh my god, Takumi is catching all the L's this row.
Lakumi. Lakumi Sumino. I thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Ava? Sorry, can you repeat that again? Did I hear you calling me useless? Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot. The enemy of all maidenkind. Downright pervert. I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
Ava had done a complete about face. What could have transformed that sweet, docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued witch? Shut the fuck up! I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh?
Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask.
So, like, all the stuff she was doing with Shoma, like, in Route Zero was also all just, like, fake.
Yeah, it's gaslighting.
I mean, she did want to, like, blow... I don't know. Why did she not blow up, like, everybody in Route Zero? I'm pretty sure there was a
when
point...
you mentioned that, it was so, like...
There was a point where all of us, quite literally all of us, were in the courtyard. Why didn't she just go like you know, the whooshy finger hold, right?
Route Zero.
Right, whooshy finger hold on that and then just like bagoosh. Wait, what did you go? Skadoosh. Skadoosh.
Why don't you just give it back already?
A shock of not being able to get her mask back made Eva burst into tears. She had been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by the fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do now? Couldn't muster up the anger to try her as she wept sadly. She was slightly mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. Quietly left the courtyard so as not to agitate Ava any further. To that, I returned to my room and reorganized the information I gotten out of Ava in a notebook. And then once night fell... Ah! Guys, stop! God, sometimes I feel like when I look at Gaku, I feel like Yugamu. When I look at Yugamu, I feel like Gaku. Sometimes. Hello! Hello, welcome to the stream. We're playing 100 Line. But, well, on the killing game route, I assume if you intend to play this game, please do not watch. Best to go into this game extremely blind. But hello, welcome. If you otherwise don't care about playing this game, or you know, like then or you've already finished it, then just stick around. Bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping to bed right now, but the Alliance meeting shall now begin. I thought it was in the afternoon! We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. Oh, they do their own assigned roles in the afternoon. Okay, meeting at night. It had been decided the Anti-Sponsor Alliance will be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. You start first, Takumi. Learn anything new about the identity of the sponsor? Yes, according to what Ava told me. Shared results of my investigation with everyone. About how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. That blood-sucking was taboo to invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Kura's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party unrelated to us or the school invaders. And that's all for me. We're already having enough trouble with invaders, and now there's a third party? This is highly displeasing. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? I'll work on it if I feel like it. So that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after the type of parasitic wasp. Horrible species that parasitize the bodies of butterfly larvae and feed us off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. Say that 5 times fast, man. What the fuck? There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual wasp. Fuck you. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Like a blood-collecting device of sorts. It works more like a mosquito stinger. I wonder why they didn't just design a mosquito. Maybe because they already had bees from a previous game. We also had a bee use it to suck the blood out of Kurara. Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds. Testament to the strength of its suction. I also have strength in my suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So, where did Kurara's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly? It's likely that's what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor is using the bees to consume cryptoglobin. Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor is up Kurara's blood. Ugh. Thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. How do you think the others felt? And how do you think Ava feels? That's all I've got. Let's hear what Hiroko has to say now. Any progress on the suit the sponsor's wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress. Much more than I initially expected. Maybe I will get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. There's a spare suit? Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Hiroko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. Hey!
Wait, how'd she find about that?
Huh?
How'd she find out about that?
I have secret powers. If you could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where's the spare? We can look for it together. No, that wouldn't work. I'll search for it myself. You can't do that, you know. You can do that until you jump me in the other time, my bitch. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. So don't even try, understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. Something that could cause the usually placid Hiroko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I respect your wishes even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you to continue research. We are having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. You come with me, I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hiroko, you know. Doremi and I can take out a commander or 2 by ourselves. Doremi, huh? You got almost expression darkened at that. Hiroko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Doremi of all people? I'll be brutally honest, the fact that you're a team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. Can't imagine she wouldn't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner, nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. Can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not letting her out of my sight.
she has an important role to play as well. Which is... I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? Please, you know how many secrets this bitch has kept from me? Yugamo continued to question Hiroko about her reason for teaming up with Darumi, but she kept quiet throughout. The alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that.
Oh, fade to black. That doesn't mean good stuff. Never does.
They are in a relationship.
The three of them?
No.
Oh, the Hiroko and Darumi. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I had gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. Attach yourself. Okay, I'm just gonna let him like blah 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 blah. Yeah, take their lives. Wow. Nice, seems like I'm in pretty good form today. I thought I would end up in last place in the first round if I keep this up. But sure, my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the anti-sponsor alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. But what was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? Couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Syria was similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except, Syria never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? Did they not want us using the Revival-Matic? Do you remember what Ghost Boy told you? Maybe he's trying to fucking like eat the baby? Bitch! Dying outside meant our dead boys couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died was still dead? Hey, Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I was thrown back to reality by Yugamo's teasing. Out of context, guys, this would be... Yeah, out of context, this would be... Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now, but don't forget that Hiroko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right, sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. My sword in hand, my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugamo and I spent the better part of that morning killing together. So romantic. He's just there. I'm sorry. He's so funny to me. He's so funny to me. Sorry. Sigh.
Would you want to have the gale?
No, it's okay. Hold on, yeah? Oh wait, you can't see that if I do that. Oh dear. I don't think you can see it if I do that. Sadness. Where is my thing? Does it do it if I do it slowly? No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind then. I can't do it. Sadly. Alright, I'm being cock-blocked right here. Okay. The fast and made our way to the leisure lounge. Then we checked our latest rankings. Oh my god, wait, did we drop really far? Huh, wait. Wait.
Place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Damn, Moko Mujiro. Positions had slipped from the first day, but we're still within the top bracket. Since already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard positions.
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
Yeah, because I gave her all that crypto globin, bitch! She's currently holding her teammates back yesterday.
Yeah. Ah!
She's likely benefiting from the points sharing system. What point sharing system? What, you haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugamu took out a notepad. Oh, I thought someone was panting, dude. I thought, what the fuck? Yugamu took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. He draws. Why does he draw noses like that? That's so funny. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. Oh, oops. Oh, shit.
Oh.
You kill that enemy by itself, you gain 10 whole points. But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be a 50-50 or 80-20 split, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed in the fight.
Is it voiced?
No, I don't think so. I hope not. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's Humo Enema is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We're being tested on our teamwork in a killing game? Killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules of this one clearly lends itself to fostering teamwork. Has this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level, or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I turned to my room, unable to quash an indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over.
I want friends.
Yeah, Tsubasa is the best support. I maxed out that shit, man. Damn it, dude. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. My role in the anti-sponsor alliance was to find out the identity of a sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed clearer direction. Like, where was I supposed to even start? If only I had enough source to help me get the ball rolling. Someone suggested to ask around. Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around. Yes, that's what I'll be doing today. The others will surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. But I can't just hold up my room all day without at least trying something. I steal myself before dashing out of the room. Oh, hey, bitch. Man, look at this, man. Look at this, I tell you. Look at this. Where is she? Where is she? Look at this, man. Fucking hell. Look at this. Look at all this, dude.
A monster.
Oh, sorry.
Takumi.
Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her.
I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that?
Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugumo and I are a team now.
I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. Though, that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh?
Why?
He's not taking part in the game at all. Takemaru's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room.
I see. Shoma's probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. I'm surprised he hasn't even been killed yet. Like, didn't he say, like, if you didn't, you know, join in, then... Yeah. But we could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity.
That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why did Showa make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense.
Okay. You better make good use of the skills I gave you.
Moko Mojiro. Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh my, are you investigating that too?
Too? As in, you're also looking into this?
You bet. I even tried to film a day-in-the-life documentary of the sponsor some time ago.
Day in the life?
First, I made a camera with a Giftomatic. Then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, we catch it on film, right?
And did you?
Oh, I wish. They claimed that spacesuit light was a championship belt itself.
How's it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine that's suited on? What about food?
Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat.
Doesn't eat?
Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing out orders to their bee underlings day in, day out.
Sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep? Sounds unbelievable to me, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tales.
We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity.
Ooh. Sorry. I think speaking as Darumi for more than like 5 lines is really killer.
Yeah.
Oh my god. At least she's not really involved in this right now. I fear for... I know there's a route where like it's a very Darumi-centric route. I fear for that route. My god. I know a lot of people said that route was what made them like kinda like Darumi more, because it, you know, it reveals more about her compared to like just her.
We gotta kill each other. Killing game,
But I fear for my throat. Holy crap. Holy carp. Hey Mark, can I have a minute? I'm getting information about the sponsor right now, and sorry man, ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess.
Hey, Hiruko mommy, they don't want to talk to me.
Do not speak to me as if we were friends. I will never, ever forgive you for sending Lady Kurara to a dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Kurara back to me.
Calm down, Kyoshika. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshika's still very angry about what happened, so...
Well, no, it wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spilled directly in my face was a sobering experience. Man. If Shoma is here, he'll be like,
it's okay, Takumi, you'll get used to it.
Ava was in cell, looking as dejected as I left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mouse back. Oh, okay.
This is bliss!
Whoa, who just shouted?
It is I, Darumi, and I'm shouting because it's the happiest I've ever been. Killing game, check. Mistress Hiruko's letdown, check. Killing every day and night, check, check, and check. I'm Mistress Hiruko's loyal letdown in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just think about how I'm gonna wring the inner cell of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins in my brain. I may just pass off from sheer pleasure.
Darwin was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. Still can't understand why Hiroko would team up with someone like that. Morning, Zax! Morning. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna try to go on for about 1.5 more hours. Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information. Learned a lot and I was glad I must have the courage to talk to everyone. So putting the information down in a notebook, prepare for the nightly meeting. At least Yugamu's here. Can't believe Gaku's dead.
You never will, then.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, at least I gave you warning this time, thank you. For the anti-sponsor alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. Why is the light still on? I thought it was supposed to be dark. It's time for us to get a report on the day's findings. So now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. And still manages to be so powerful. They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? This is neither the time nor place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is, right, Hiroko? This sponsor person is an enigma. Fuck you, Darumi.
Oh.
Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? We can't rule out the possibility considering what little we know of their identity. Be that SMA, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But I can't be so weak. Those bees killed Kurara like it was nothing. The bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, hemoanima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemoanima enhanced bees. The more we try to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seem to discover. But none of those prove that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. If you could just find a way to get them out of that invincibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hiroko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talk about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really? I wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, the invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close, and I sound like I'm about to die. An end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Hiroko seemed confident and odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot. In fact, I ventured to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, the bees flying around find out what we're doing, or our efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor will realize what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Hiroko shared with us a brief outline of a plan. Our operation commences at 7 AM tomorrow. The three of us here plus Darumi will head south in the direction of town. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can.
I used a sudden drop in visibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place of the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit, and rush back to school to examine it until we can discover its weakness. After we sit in a way to destroy the invisibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Hugo's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed. Both Invader Hunt and the sponsor themselves. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugamu? What's this game looks so interesting? Oh, it's called 100 Line. It has 100 different endings. It's made by two people who have made games in the past that I really like. So this is like their combined effort. I would say, first wildly successful combined effort, I think, because their previous efforts have not been very successful. Another plea for help from Hiroko without her usual barbs was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get a suit and bring down the sponsor to get. I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gone into you, Yugamu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan, per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Oh, no, like, it's just two people who, like, two people who've made games that I like, that I really like. Yeah, so they came together to make this game. Tell Dad to keep his voice down. Hiroko, why are you letting Darumi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner and not a member of the anti-sponsor alliance. She's very strong, should be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh, such as? The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiroko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugamu's side this time, Hiroko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, we're trying to involve someone outside of the alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so. She reverted her eyes and bit her lips. Fine, I won't ask you for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on, I'm not finding fault with you or anything. Reach out quickly and grab Hiriko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can fully share with us, and we know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type that insists on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. Hiriko trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. I think there's someone before that did that first. Oh god. You straight man. Why are you like this, huh? What about the guy over there? She needed help. I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. Quietly pleaded with Hiroko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. She's so in love, I swear. Very well, you have a full explanation on why I must bring Darumi along. Really? Yes, but not here, outside. Why? I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. With that, she exited the room, but her wanting to meet with me alone would mean... Oh, for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping a bit warm for you until you return. Go away! Go away! Oh. Why do I have to tell him that? All the best, I guess. All the best. Good luck fixing the chair. It's not that hard. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please, promise. Oh my god. Go sleep in someone else's bed, man. There's like another free room.
Oh yeah.
Let me finish my corn.
We haven't been to Gaku's room? I can't remember.
We have, and we went to persuade him Route Zero.
Oh yeah.
Messy ass, fuck ass room.
Oh, he feels at home.
But he wants Takumi's bed. Not in other timelines. Okay. can you don't watch this on TV? I'm sorry, I don't really want this to be publicly heard by mom and dad.
There's a lot of blood.
Yeah, there's a lot of like questionable dialogue in this game. I really don't want them to see this on the TV. I'm sorry. If you could turn it off. Like, Nintendo streams are fine, not this one. This one is really like, yeah, bye-bye. Thank you, bye-bye. I can't let my parents know about this. Like, no. I left Yugamu behind my room and went out to the roof. Huh? Hiruko? Didn't see Hiruko on the roof even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi, you blind bitch. Oh god, they reused this one. Turned towards the direction of the voice and saw Hiruko seated on the ledge. She was staring intently at something, followed a gaze and... There was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky.
Long to see the people living there again.
Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Oh.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and cuddle at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
No.
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers. Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day.
Ooh.
None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
Had an inkling Darumi may not have come from the best of family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad. She wasn't kidding about that. Why would she?
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder.
I mean, I think that's also like, okay, you know, so if you guys don't mind me rambling for a bit, you know, like how the theme of war in this game, right, where it's like they just pluck out anybody and everybody. Siri himself said, like, you know, diverse background, go for, right? He doesn't care. It doesn't matter where you come from and stuff. Like, whatever situation you're in, you just get plucked out and you just get drafted into this war. Like, there's no consideration for them. There's no consideration for their well-being and stuff. And like, because everyone is like, has their own reasons, they don't really bother to think about anyone else, right? And when you're in this war, where you choose to like, oh, you know, death isn't a real thing, right? I can just come back. And like, it's so ridiculous when people with like actual troubles and shit, when they like say stuff, it kind of just sounds so funny because you're like, well, this situation is already so fucked up, you know, I'm gonna be worrying about myself. And I guess it just kind of like, on the theme of child soldiers, it really does feel like, even though their life before might suck, right, like, no one cares what the life of a child soldier is before they become a soldier. And it's just like, it's just really heartbreaking, I guess. Did she already read this line?
Why only me?
Yeah. That's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
These guys have such different troubled pasts, yeah. Like, that's the thing though, I can't really hate anyone. Like, Ima really did piss me off in Route Zero. Not because he was being a disgusting siscon, but it was more like I generally don't like characters who only fight for one other person. Like, that's a character trait that is just I don't gel with at all. Like, if it's for their own self-interest, okay, you know, that one seems a bit more like, yeah, you know, cool. But I genuinely, like, I didn't like Ima because of that. But I mean, you know, he did have like a bit of a redemption arc in a weird way, yeah. Route Zero Ima is an asshole, yeah, he is. But like, I don't really hate the rest of them because they all have their own reasons. Like even for Gaku, when he's doing his incel things, right? Like, you know, it's coming from like a place of like, he's dead, but I'm waxing about him. It's coming from this place of like, he's never really had the chance to do things for himself. And then suddenly now here he is, he doesn't have to take care of anybody. He gets to do whatever he wants. And you know, he has all that pent up like anger of like, wow, life is so unfair, you know, like I can't do this, I can't do that. And to him, he's just being like a rude little bitch because he has so much hate in the world. He assumes things from a very 4chan perspective because I feel like that's all he knows, you know. He's like a rude little shit. I'm not defending him for his rude little shit actions, but it's kind of like that, right? Like, when you think about everybody, like even Hiruko, even like Yugamu, Eito, and everybody, like they're all being molded by their... The only thing is, as you said, but it's definitely things that happened to Ima that imply... I think he said it. I'm not sure if you're talking about like his past. Like, he did say that he's had to do a lot of things. But yeah... so like I get it. Yeah. Like I get where Ima is coming from, but like it was just a character trait that I just wasn't very fond of. But like, yeah, even with everybody, you can kind of tell like you know, they're all still just children. Like, even though this woman doesn't look like a child, you know, they're all still teenagers. Like, they're all very, very young. They're not even adults yet. And it's like I don't hate any of them because they're all just like I don't hate Eito. Like, he also is molded by his own circumstances, right? Like, no one has kind of like bothered to fix him. He doesn't even bother to take care of himself. All of them don't take care of themselves. So I think it's just like this thing. But yeah, and I think it shows in how they're all very like self-preserving. Like, they only think about themselves. Like, no, even if a few of them have been like, oh, you know, I'm worried about you, I'm worried about that. It's all very like flaccid, right? Like, especially like, I think Tsubasa is a very good example. She always goes like, you know, I'm worried, I don't really want people to die, but she doesn't do anything. She still does like things for her own benefit, you know. So, but it's just really like sad to see when situations like this, like you know, that Takumi thinking like Darumi's entire shtick is just like a shtick, right? And the game makes you think that as well, because it's just like, oh, it's just a 2D character. She's just a lunatic. She's just a funny girl, like eccentric girl. And people didn't like her in Route Zero because like people thought, oh, Darumi's just like, you know. But then like if you think about it, it's like you never really understand them, and I think that also reflects like our self-preserving nature. It's like, okay, they're a weirdo. They're not like me, why are they so irritating, like, you know. And it's like we don't really give that much thought to each other, obviously, as exacerbated by this. Like, Tsubasa is just a great girl. Every route so far you've done, she has been on the side. Have you know? No, she's been on our side, but that doesn't mean that she wouldn't like deflect, you know. Like, she's still on our side now, but she didn't stand up for us. And when, like, you know, they were going to leave us alone, she went with them, you know. I think they're not all entirely good. And I don't think that's the point that the game is trying to make. All of them have their flaws, and I think it's important that we recognize the flaws. Like, we don't just focus on the good. Because if we just focus on the good, then I feel like that diminishes them as characters. Like, every character is interesting because they have a flaw. If all of them were just good, then that would be really boring. Like, Tsubasa herself is not free of any fault as well, you know. Yeah. Like, she's a great girl, but that theme of self-preservation, because they all have their own backgrounds, they're all only thinking about themselves, that is a theme here as well. So it's just, but yeah, it's just being spelled out, like, you know, it being spelled with like how Takumi is quite insensitive a lot of the times. It's just yikes. Did I read this? What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up. Sponsor of the Killing Game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Darumi must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on cloud 9 right now, living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve.
She looks so sad.
She intends to die in it, after playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true.
I mean, why would you not want to die at the peak of your life, right? When you have nothing else to return to.
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? She was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits.
This is sensitive information, so I can see why she didn't want to tell anybody. And I mean, between Takumi and Yugamu, like, you know, who would understand more, right, in this situation?
Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back.
Though, to be fair, I think Yugamu would understand, though. I think Yugamu has a lot of love in his body. Sorry, I phrased it weird. In his heart, I guess. In his body. But, like, I think Hiruko obviously trusts Takumi more than she trusts that guy.
She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just...
Aww.
don't want to leave her alone to her own devices. A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along. If I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi, this whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
I was completely dumbfounded. Hiruko was serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Hiruko had always been like that, even last time.
My primary goal here is to win the war. Why did you kill Ato? Stupid. How dare you?
She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me, and was now saving Darumi. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hiruko's determination. I hate to admit it, she was the real hero here. I'm a bad main character. I feel bad for Darumi, but this game needs to end, the sooner the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? You thought he was gonna be like, yippee with Yugamu, but he's so straight. He's like, this is even more straight than I've ever seen him. Like, I don't know if Route Zero can compare to this amount of straightness, actually. I'll convince Yugamu to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. We both stretched our hands spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at the time was what I could do to protect Hiruko's kind-hearted resolve.
Okay, I mean, I think it's less of telling Yugamu and more like she doesn't want to show this side of her. I guess. She doesn't want to lay her heart this bare out to like freaky assassin guy, I guess. We would work together to defeat the sponsor and then let's all get to the best day 100 together. How? 3 people are dead. Sorry, I completely forgot about the first guy. But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield because... Yeah, you know, what did I say, man? What did I say? It was Hiruko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that. Wah, wah, wah.
Hiruko!
Oh. Why'd you show up of all times? Now of all times. She was lying on the ground with blood pouring off her back. This is a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the...
Squad 3 Commander!
What is Commander doing here? Why is Hiruko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by the commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. We set off early, reached a part of town south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashy skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. Surprise? No, man. Not surprised. Not at all surprised. Like, she was like, we're gonna end this tomorrow. I'm like, You're gonna die. This was to draw the flying beast's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hiruko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. The beast was struggling to count the points Yugamu and I were racking up, and didn't seem to have noticed a sudden absence. Felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was to wait for Hiruko to return with the suit that would lead us to victory. But then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Doremi, who had been fighting with us, for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to spend her hunting territory. In panic, Hiruko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Doremi. Ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hiruko sad. I was praying hard for her safety. It's so selfish. And just as I finally caught sight of Doremi on the other side of some rubble, unthinkable happened. Couldn't make head nor tail of the scene, no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why is this happening?
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi.
Snapped back to my senses at Yugamu's yelling. Yugamu, Hiruko's down. Most likely by Commander. Yugamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Doremi to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. Can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. You both have blue hair. I'd wager the commander attacked Doremi first in this case. And when Hiruko tried to help her, Commander attacked Doremi as she was rampaging around. And when Hiruko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. Operations failed. But we can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against the commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hiruko's will. Yugamu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What's the point of surviving? I had to abandon a friend to do it. Abandon Hiruko and Doremi to escape and wait for another chance, or jump in to save them without caring about the consequences?
Is it okay if I drink this boy?
Yeah. Oh my god, you sound so bad. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I must follow my heart. Going to save those two. Better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know, you're absolutely right, but...
You are the same.
I'm too straight, Yugamu. I'm sorry. Hiruko's put her trust in me. I wouldn't abandon her now. Cleared my mind with a battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached Hiroko and Doremi, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander.
Skip. You can skip this.
Oh.
No.
She's just dead.
Oh.
Oh, hey, Takumi! Came to save us, huh? Thanks, bruh. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for a game over here. Mistress Hiruko's already out of action, and I'm basically about to queue over too. Haha, looks like we bought ourselves a one-week ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together?
Got energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first.
You got it, boss.
Shit, I didn't give Hiroko anything, man. Not Hiroko, like Darumi anything. I didn't fucking give. Oh, it's okay. We're on easy mode. We're on easy mode.
Ready when you are.
I wonder how many more can I get?
Wait, what am I doing? Wait, what am I doing? Sorry. Should have gone to the garage when I had I didn't have a chance.
Looks a little dangerous.
Say when. Ha! All right, I've got this. Let's go. Ha! Got it. Say when.
So close.
Could you put a blockade to defend her?
I could. You're so right.
I thought, huh? This is perfect here.
I don't know why I put it here. I thought like.
Let's do this.
It's 2 waves though.
Ready when you are.
So close to dead.
Just fancy Hiroko in.
Here we go. I've got this. This should do it.
Sorry, I just. No.
Let's go. One last strike.
Just fancy Hiroko in. She's like my caged animal now. Okay.
It's too much.
I don't think we can do anything here actually. I mean, I could kill that little purple guy, but okay.
Here we go. Hi-ya. Okay, okay. Go, giant of fire.
Huh.
Oh.
It's not doing the shield thing.
Stun.
Oh. Interesting.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Fine. Despawn or something. Boring.
Say when. Let's do this.
Oh, because he's stunned. Wait, no, is he? He is. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Huh, then why isn't he attacking me?
I don't think he can counter.
He doesn't? Oh shit, okay.
Oh.
Anyone else get the feeling this commander's just playing with us? He's not even attacking. He's just standing there all menacing like.
Guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We're already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it. You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on the commander with just 2 of you? Yugamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run. I'm just making the most logical choice I can. Couldn't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. So much of a plan, but at least we had hope now. With 3 of us, we might just be able to pull it off. You're so optimistic. Well, I mean, I did give him a lot of goblin. Let's do this, guys. Give it everything you got and take him down. Why is she just there, my dude? Like, is she gonna be brought back? No way, bro.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. She's fading, man. She's half transparent.
I'm good to go.
I'm good to go.
Here we go. Let's go.
No, I only got 1 fence. This is what I should. Ah.
Let's do it to it. Hi-ya.
Wait, did you need the fence?
Huh?
Did you need the
No, because I didn't upgrade my tools. in the metal shop, so like I only have one electric fence.
But do you need to put down the fan?
Probably not. I just wanted to to protect Dorami a bit.
Oh. It doesn't die.
Hey, whatever, shut the fuck up.
Take care of the rest.
Okay, okay. Go away. Here we go.
Eh.
Let's do it to it. Take that. Uh-oh. That'll fine.
Ah, okay. Oh.
I can't wait. Let's get to the killing.
Oh, but.
Does this do it for you?
E.
Am I bleeding?
Eh.
I'm bursting with power.
Sure, man.
Time for me to move.
Okay.
It's killing game time. Hi-ya.
Ready when you are. I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it?
Okay.
Good to go. One last strike.
Alright. Should be possible in the next turn. Oh!
Oh,
Never mind. Possible this turn.
yeah.
It's no use. He's too strong. No, one more.
He really is just playing with us. Extra fighter or two is not gonna make any difference.
For the love of murder. He's gonna kill us anyway. He could at least go all out too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up. There has to be something we can do.
Nah, dude, we're done. This Trojan one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always want to go like a bunch of dirty fireworks.
Wall of options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it seemed all hope was lost. Oh.
Take my cryptoglobin.
Heard Hiko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined, on my comm channel. Hiroko, I thought you passed out. You were like 50% opacity. Oh, yikes. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your goblin? What are you talking about? What's that? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you might as well take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friend. I can never kill you. I may die, but you'll still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Darmi! That is a really good face. For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Darmi had thrust the knife right until Hiro goes back.
Mistress Hiroko. Mistress Hiroko. Your power flowing into me. I can feel you inside me.
Alright.
Takumi wouldn't let me have other invader goblin. He kept giving it to other people. You're the only one who's giving it to me.
Tried to stop her, but it was too late. Oh my god.
Hair gone.
Hair got bulge. That's like you. I'm kidding. As Darmi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiroko's body began to shrivel and dry up.
Oh man. I've never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. Feel like I could fly, like I could do anything. Yahoo!
Darmi threw back her head and let out a crazy cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened. Don't you realize what you've done, Darmi? You just killed Hiroko. Save the recriminations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But Hiroko is... Darmi's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander. Yugama was right. Darumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear.
No one can stop me now!
By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. When did you... Hey, my goblin! Did he just leave? Yeah, seems that way. Damn it. Have we really won? Somehow it didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Oh, so? The thing Hiroko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. Yugama held out the suitcase Hiroko had brought from the school. So most likely had the spare of the sponsored suit inside it. We've done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just... we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugama's gaze wandered to Hiroko's body. It's bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Darumi out, but then her goblin was absorbed by the very person whose life she saved. As for Darumi herself... could only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. But before I could say anything... Darumi? Her eyes rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground. Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hiroko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any. Yugama began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hiroko's body into the ground.
Hiroko. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
And I'm sorry you couldn't get a new CG for this. But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness in about 90 days. I'm sorry, I'm very useless. And then...
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
But it has to be on day 100. Because they need it to be 100 days. We returned to school determined to carry on what Hiroko had started, unfortunately. I have no idea where to even start with tech this weird. Yugama and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made this suit thick. And announcing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made of some kind of specialized material, that's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else out either. How can something this flimsy block our attack so completely? We worked so hard to get it, this feels like such a waste. Damn it, if only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. As if in answer to my exasperated cry.
I'm here! I'm the MVP! Hey Takumi, I can do anything! You need an autopsy? I can do it! You need a detective? I can do it too!
Someone's here at this hour? You don't think it's a sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on the suit just like theirs. The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was going to die anyway, I might as well put up a fight here and now. Took a deep breath and opened the door. Tsubasa?
Hey, I hear you need an engineering expert.
Definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugama and Hiroko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yugama's bad attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine.
No, that's not it.
Oh.
I was there, Takumi. When Hiroko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time.
Tsubasa was there too?
I wanted to help. If I activated my Hemo Enema, could have used my car to get Hiroko and Darumi out there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move. And the riders wouldn't let me, and I was wondering what I should do. Hiroko got wounded and then she... Sorry, Hiroko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but...
I had no idea what to say. Knew also well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. So I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain, but before I could even try... I'm so glad he's here with us. This useless fuck wouldn't be able to do anything by himself. You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. Yugama got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hiroko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. It's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least there's still some shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yugamu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse.
No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. Never stand up and make important decisions for myself. And now, Hiroko is dead because of me. Daremi's probably heartbroken too. Could have stopped all that from happening.
Well, she really did see everything. She's probably still in shock.
I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. So disgusting, makes me want to puke.
Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She not in Takumi's room. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face.
You're amazing, Takumi. Jump right in to fight the command and try and save Hiroko. Can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything.
Was she going to say that line? I can't tell sometimes. I guess not. I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water on the bridge. But I wasn't gonna hold anything against her, not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was comfort in itself. You can cry all you want, it's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. What's with you today, Yugamu? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her. Get the mop. Yeah. If she could at least gone into the shower, you know. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hiroko die, there is one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I?
Just a suggestion. How about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hiroko's legacy too. This is what she gave her life for. Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there staring at her feet. Then she nodded, as if she'd come to an important decision.
Okay, I don't know what you guys are up to, but if we can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do?
When Tsubasa said that, Yugamu turned to me and winked. What? Which eye? Now it makes sense. He made a few words so she feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. Can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans. How we formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game. And how thanks to Hiroko, we now had a spare of the kind of suit to sponsor war.
A spare suit? Whoa, awesome! It's the real thing! I see. Hiroko risked everything to get us this.
Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop? We don't want anyone to find out we've got this, though.
Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? How might be able to help with that? You see, there's a secret lab.
Huh? I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. Huh?
When you guys see it, don't knock your socks off. That's how I've been able to do everything.
It's that crazy?
You understand once we get it. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me.
Get out of the suit and left my room. So, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she found. The fuck? Now she's an escape room like specialist too? Oh. Finally arrived at the race stage area in the gym. This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often.
Yeah, people here are unfit as shit. It's only Moko Mojiro. Even Takimaru doesn't come here. Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec.
Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shoot us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on the broken floorboard.
Ah! Now I have super strength too.
Oh, and once the board came loose, and then... A hole? Peeling back that one board, someone made a huge hole appear in the stage.
I couldn't find the map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. I don't know why I didn't find this any other side. Sorry to have kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself.
No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard.
I'm gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there.
Shock? Scream? What in the world is this lab?
I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier to just show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us.
Sure. Follow Tsubasa down the ladder into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I never have imagined. Ooh, the escape pod. Told myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod. Seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected to see it here like this.
Yeah, I was so shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed.
Is there any chance you can get it working now?
I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight and there's no way to get in. Could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door.
Must have security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave this school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you.
No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started.
Look around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment, probably stuff Tsubasa I brought in already. There was also a lot of weapons for some reason.
What the fuck?
I figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we ever need a hole up in here. I've sent some food supplies in too. Help yourself if you get hungry. I'm a super planner.
It's a real stronghold down here. We'll make a perfect HQ for the anti-sponsor alliance. So, how are you gonna investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind?
You basically want to know how to break through this suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that is to try a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness.
Deformation? Fracture? Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out this suit's weakness is only the first step. Once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. Next morning, made my way to the leisure lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual. Takumi Samira, oh, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me? You could say that. Want to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk? Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You're one of my most accomplished hunters after all. Hunter? Me? No need to be modest. Just take a look. The results speak for themselves. Oh, is it because we killed the command? Like we went up against the commander or something? Sponsor gestured to one of their bees and brought up a display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly.
It's either because of the commander or because we killed Hiruko. Like technically they did call us invaders. Like Vaishnaves did call us invaders a few times. Anyway, sorry sponsor, while you're talking, I need to pee, like real badly. I was gonna hold it out until 10 PM, but like... Okay, I'm back.
The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Hiroko had been at number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up. You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserve some kind of reward. A reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me? Very well, if that's what you want, what shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little. That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm going to fight you, and I'm going to win, and then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all. So it's come to this. Very well, activate your class armor Hemo Anima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass. Council Clarendon considers themselves in any danger. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. Bro, crossbow Tsubasa I made with the Gift-O-Matic. Are you sure she didn't just make that herself? Normally using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invisible command opponent like the sponsor. Fool, what are you thinking, turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. Hunter should use Hemo Anima. Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished and they begin to panic. Looks like we're right about the suit's weakness. Perform every kind of stress test we could think of on the spare last night. We discovered something very interesting.
I knew it. This suit isn't actually all that strong. It was started from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. Long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily.
That doesn't make sense though. If the suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it? Is this spare one a fake maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one?
No, it's the real thing. Material's the same as what the sponsor wears anyway. I can tell because I've got eyes.
So why is this one so much weaker?
I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose.
What do you mean?
Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear. So what is it supposed to protect its wearer from?
Not sure I follow.
Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have one to protect against high temperatures. Divers have ones for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind, stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. There are not a lot of use outside those scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else.
Protective gear for a specific threat. That's really trying to think over what Tsubasa had said. Sorry, that was written by Uchikoshi and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was this suit built for? That was obvious enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we fought them, we attacked with every bit of Hemo Anima we could master. By the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing, without having taken the slightest bit of damage. With our attacks, our Hemo Anima had no effect at all. And then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. It's the Reaper review. I knew what this suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, this suit is... He laughs so hard. This suit is designed to repel any and all Hemo Anima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it? You're letting your imagination run wild. I am invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power. Sponsor's voice is calm, but they're clearly shaken. I no doubt we were right about this. How I wish I noticed it sooner. She only blocked Hemo Anima attacks, not physical ones. Such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now, because I'm very stupid. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had, our very strongest attacks, and not one of them had worked. The person is invincible, it's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been plotted in our heads that day. Just sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. Now we know the truth. Once the trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished, just like the game. I'm warning you, Takumi, stand down now and we can forget this ever happened. This is for my friends! I put the trigger and fire off 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There's no hiding it now, my attack clearly done some damage. There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invisible opponent after all.
We did it! Did you see Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Then the rating would be worse.
Fuck off.
Not bad, Takumi Sumino. I'll confess, I didn't think you ever figured out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you. Gee, thanks, it's an honor, but it's your death I want, not compliments. Me? Die? Don't be ridiculous. The game has only just begun. You're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have... Heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I broke a rule after all. I injured the sponsor. My suit may not be an invisible object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. What now, Takumi Sumino? Do you think you can defend against this? No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attack now, I'll be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attack me, that is. And that's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. It feels like I wore this in another timeline. You played your part beautifully. But against some of the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple. What? Who are you? Where do you have that suit? It's me, you Gamu Omokage. Guess you can tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. This one... What? Then how did Hiroko talk to us normally in the other timeline?
I mean, that's why I guess he's just like. In the other timelines, he's like, I guess this is Hiroko.
This one is thought the government wants to sound just like the sponsors. We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion. The beast thing was so powerful, that much was true, but that was because they'd been augmented with hemoanima. The suits repel any and all hemoanima attacks. Yugamu wearing one, the beast was no threat at all. You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolence! This will not stand! Don't you realize who I am? The one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from your tongue. So small, your little face. Go! Right. We both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamu charged right towards the sponsor. The beast literally flew in to protect the master, but all in vain. Yugamu sweated them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. Damn. That still made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamu reached the sponsor. And then, he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something.
All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that.
There is a gun. Yeah, you're right, there is a gun. Right, if the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman though. Probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow.
Okay.
Huh?
No, that's fair.
Wait, okay.
Once his suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb into the hole and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp. Don't you want to find out who he is?
What the fuck?
Tsubasa held a tiny mechanical spear.
This baby suit in undying flames.
You! Stop that!
All he needs is a low impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Vashness. But I can only make one, so we only get one shot at this.
If one of these bombs could destroy Vashness, they could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. Without plan, all that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. Tsubasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I used a crossover punch a hole in the sponsor's suit, and Yugamu would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb.
Vashness is dead?
Supposedly they killed her on day 8 or something.
What?
Like, they threw this bomb at her, but Ava was like, I don't think she's dead.
Oh.
Yeah. She's like, I think you all think she's dead, but I think she's alive. Are you sure about this, Yugamu? You have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open. Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit. Alright. Alright. I know who's really small. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm gonna have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand.
You sure is sticking.
What do you mean? I'm gonna make him a bit bigger. Sure thing, Takumi. Or you can be the one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me. I swing both ways. Thanks. I mean, I think anybody could fucking tell, but I'm okay. Thank you for the confirmation, sir. Stay on topic, please. Despite his usual devil may care attitude, I could tell Yugamu was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what he needed to be done. Oh, his voice. How dare you? Undaunted, Yugamu grabbed hold of the sponsor.
Sponsor sounds very familiar.
And the way they're speaking, right?
Yeah.
But wait, who do you think it is?
Kurara.
That is true, you're right. Yeah, like, who do you think I am? He slipped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit, and then one little hit and undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Wow. Two? Ultimately ripped in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow, choking noises. Even with flames eating away every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... Gee, it's the parasite! They let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge. We stood there with Yugamu watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fury took us to the spot. We had to be sure. We need to see this person die.
They're really dead now, aren't they?
Yeah, no one could possibly survive that. Then we really won? We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt.
Whoa.
Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? We had a weird voice shouting "gee" or something. Sounded like nails on a chalkboard.
There was an explosion too!
The others all came running in. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school.
Takumi! Tsubasa! What are you guys doing? Get over here!
That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor. Oh, of course, with Gamu wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire.
Fire? But it looks like there's a person in there.
Foul fiend! Did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough! It's time for the Holy Jumonji Sword to cut you down!
Wait, Kyoshika, I don't think that's a sponsor. It's Yugamu. Now you mentioned it, he does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamu's a sponsor and the sponsor is Yugamu, then who the heck am I?
Takumi, Tsubasa, you got some explaining to do. That's Yugamu in the suit. Where did the real sponsor go? Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. Starting with me, Yugamu and Hiroko forming a secret alliance. How Hiroko somehow kind of knew a wave for us to get our hands on the separation. That first mission had succeeded by the cost of Hiroko's life. Then Tsubasa joined the alliance to figure out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So you see, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over, we won. Thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. Just freedom for the life and death struggle we've been in since this game began, after all. What's the matter, guys?
Is it really over though?
The sponsor was so strong before. It's hard to believe you killed them just like that.
Right, and we didn't see it happen for ourselves.
You don't think we're lying, do you?
No, that's not it. It's just... It's more like, what is happening so fast? We weren't there for so much of it. Doesn't feel real, you know. It's only day 31.
And I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kurara. Wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. Not asking for a victory party ending, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. Wow, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. Wait, are you guys not gonna check the body? If things are feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways and returned to my room. Huh?
Be ready.
The flames aren't dying.
Morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. Mumbled to myself vaguely, barely threw myself in the bed. When my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hiroko. Defeated sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiroko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. They just need time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. Can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe you could hold another barbecue party. Who's gonna barbecue though? Or a festival. Who's gonna play the music though?
Yeah.
Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I found myself drifting off to sleep. Oh? But then my doorbell started ringing. Visitor? At this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. So I had to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. Alright, I'm coming. Drag my towel body and out of bed and stumble over to open the door. Open it then. Yugamu, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little soon for us to be celebrating. What does that mean? Sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. Three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore, wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is, they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We'd be better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great, so now we're exterminators? We should put off the job until later. But I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we gonna do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on a suit and take them out. Yugamu said the protective suit Hiroko had gotten for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the Hemo enema augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamu and I said I'll check the campus for bees. Not the bees!
Where did the bees come from?
The sponsor brought them.
Oh, as in like which game they come from?
Danganronpa V3.
Oh.
Those had bees. Yeah. Should just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they've seen anyone first. I can't believe we can still talk to Ava.
Oh, Takumi, perfect timing.
For what?
Kyoshika has something she wants to say to you. Don't you, Kyoshika?
Nozomi pushed Kyoshika forward.
Sir Takumi,
For avenging Lady Kurara's death, well... And for my rudeness up until now, that is to say, I'm... Kyoshika trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us.
Sorry, Takumi. I think Kyoshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start.
It's fine, she really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now.
It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay?
Sure, whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kyoshika normally again. Found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. Okay.
Hey, how's it going, champ?
Whoa, what's that all about?
Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurara. I'm so happy. The tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question.
Not a wrestler though. Oh well, since to see you're so happy. Hey Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... But Moko?
Rocka firecracker, super bah! Everybody hustle. Woo! Victory!
Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. Ava's locked inside. What should we do with her? What? Ava's in a cage, still looking as dejected as I left her earlier. She's probably still in shock at not being allowed her mask back. Oh, you can return it to her now, right? Game's over. Sponsor hasn't shown up here all day. Love me, Takumi. Were you serious? You really killed that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone though. Yugamu, Tsubasa, even Hiriko, they all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. Now the sponsor is gone, we don't have to compete against each other anymore. Listen up, Takemaru. You're allowed to be happy the Invader Hunt is over. You idiot. I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? So damn pathetic. Pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, then went ahead and let you do all the hard work and save our asses. For real, I hate myself so much. I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. Huh. What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man. I just can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. Find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takemaru slowly trudged away. You really don't need to do that.
Hey, Shoma.
Where is he? Why do you always make me run so far?
Thank you.
Whoa, what's with you all of a sudden?
If you hadn't ended the killing game, I would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got a chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You've given an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm entirely grateful.
It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today?
Thank you.
Doesn't look like I'm gonna get any useful information out of him. 69. Nice.
What? The sponsors' bees are still alive?
I only said they might be. Hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide, Tsubasa?
Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, I did hear some weird noise coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines.
What kind of noises exactly?
Almost sounded like people talking, but there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? You know what? That's probably just my imagination. It doesn't sound like anything like bees anyway.
The room with the strange machines. It's probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. Is it time for Kirby to make a appearance?
Yugamu.
You're still here, Yugamu? Weren't you going to search the first floor? I thought I'd check on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumming away like an enchanted princess. Guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own two hands, after all. Right, there was no other way out of the situation. Darumi still killed Hiroko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of the act. I've got to wonder what effect Hiroko's goblin is going to have on Darumi going forward. It's gonna be a real blast finding out. Everybody seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. Closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees buzzing and bees just sounded like voices through the door? I made my way to the real room to check it out just in case. What I saw there was... Couldn't believe what I was seeing. Strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was a sponsor who was supposed to be dead. And there were two of them. How? How are they still alive? If I don't stop, then killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugamu first. Quickly went around running for the exit. However, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey, let me go.
I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, the more my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everybody they're here. Felt a sharp pain in my knee. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it, my vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. Heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least, I thought I did. Get the key out! Quick! Oh, okay. Remember? Back hurts for some reason. My bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? This isn't my room? From my eyes I looked around. I was in a room with the weird machines. What am I doing in here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. You gonna ask me how to look for the bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking for around the school, making sure the sponsors insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death after all. Maybe they wanted revenge? Or if that was what happened. Yugamu, Tsubasa! The bees could be after them as well. Dash out of the room in a panic. Ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally... Tsubasa, Yugamu, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. Open the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong.
Huh? What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy.
Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in it.
Hey! Wow!
They were both fine. I've been worrying over nothing. Thank goodness. Sheesh, don't scare me like that.
I think we should be one saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Yugamu and I were talking we're just talking about how to organize a search for the QB liquid.
The what? What are you talking about?
The QB liquid. Come on, you can't have forgotten already.
Forgotten? I've never even heard of this stuff before.
For real? But I explained it to you this morning.
This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning.
That was yesterday.
Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey, Takumi, what day do you think this is? Huh? It's day 31 of...
It's day 32, Takumi.
Huh? No, that couldn't be right. Today was day 32. That would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen?
You forgot that too? Yesterday, that's day 31. You tripped and hit your head.
I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened to the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing.
You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought.
You should take it easy today. Might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spend the rest of the day in my room. Time to go to bed. It's not a night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. No, I'm not going to get them back just by thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We overcome one ordeal only to be faced with another right after. Here I thought beating a sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. Being negative about it won't help me now. Gave my cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. If I let the little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100.
have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hiroko did. Day 33, huh? Mumble as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32, today is day 33. No missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind when... Oh. An attack? So early in the morning too. Knew it, my luck's worse than ever. Gaku's bad luck is rubbing off of you now that he's dead. Scrambled out a bit, made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Hey Takumi! Sir Takumi! Takemaru and Kirishika were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. Been wanting to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. Sitting someone from the group only that person saved them. It was no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize? For what? I don't remember you doing anything you need to apologize for. Just let the whole thing go. Past was the past. There was no sense lingering on it or holding grudges now. Just wanted us to focus on present and forge a better future together. You sure you don't want any payback? Treat you like crap. You didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are you? I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takemaru Yakushiji is the kind of guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takemaru had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way. You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi. Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday. He's not the one with the stretchy arm.
Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. Sorry for treating you so coldly back when the Invader Hunt began. I've felt terrible about it ever since.
Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I agree. I've had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day, and I don't give a shit. We're all friends again. Can we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
This is some pretty mean things.
You guys said the meanest things, man.
You two are pretty mean to Takumi too, you know. That's just how they are. Not even Ironclaw can get them to apologize if they don't want to.
Where was Kako from Comedy Route? I miss her already. I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again. That was what mattered. We were friends and allies, all of us together. Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already.
Oh no, I totally forgot!
Come on everyone, let's get out of there. We hurried onto the battlefield and begin the first defensive battle we fought in a while. Okay. I think after this I have to stop. My voice is giving out too. Yippee!
Yippee!
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger. What a dumbass!
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
It's the guy, right? The spinny guy.
Yeah.
It's him! That's the commander that killed Hiroko.
That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
All we could do before was force him to retreat, but we're not going to lose this time. If we all work together, no one can beat us.
Do this, everyone. For Hiroko!
For Hiroko.
Okay. Adam Mack. What kind of name is that? Adam Mack. ADAMMACK.
Man.
You win! What a loser.
Where's Dorothy again?
She's out cold.
Oh. Wow, for so many days.
I think she's emotionally, she's really not. Yeah.
We beat the commander. Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
Adam accused.
This is for Hirako.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way! She's got that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity. Get back! Don't you dare touch me! Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth.
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiroko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh? You want me to do it?
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah, I think that's what she would want to.
Tear him apart, Mr. Sumino.
Okay.
Somehow I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adam Mack.
Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
When I killed him and avenged Hiroko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next try to put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
We'll end it all.
But just as I was about to bring my sword down, heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. And then it finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Adam Mack. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment, I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
The beast here again.
Naturally,
Ooh.
it's because I am alive and well.
Turn around, the sound of the voice standing there was... Hello.
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara O Suzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same. Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
But how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino.
Huh.
That was only one of my bodies.
Oh.
Much like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No, more like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
No, this can't be happening. It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurara O Suzuki.
It really does sound like her.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know they say like the first one to die is the but I mean Ma. She's so short. How can this be her? None of us made a move. Instinctively we knew he had no choice. We tried to attack any of the sponsors, we killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope.
Okay, Junko Enoshima.
That much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
We?
Yeah, we.
Shut the fuck up.
He stole the fruits of your labor.
It's obviously Shoma. Yeah, Shoma, how could you? Shoma likes insects too, doesn't he? Oh my god.
Only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among
How?
the top 3 players. In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino.
Takumi?
And third, Yugamo Omikage. These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
And the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me.
Oh.
It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid at my feet.
Oh.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating.
We're gonna like kick down her door?
She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue.
Yeah, I wonder if we could really like you know, reverse engineer the voice.
There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
Alright. Sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. Defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. For our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. Is Shoma actually gonna die? After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next.
So basically, the hunt is back on like nothing ever happened.
To think the sponsor will come back. A villain like that has no right rising from the dead.
Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left.
When it ends, the person in last place will be executed. Killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair.
I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much.
There, sister dearest, don't worry. Your dear brother will protect you. Just as the downsides of the host in the Jackbox murder trivia game. I think the Jackbox murder game has like clearer voice than he does. Even oh right. Oh, it's 10. Hold on. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsor played us like that. Okay, hold on. Give me a moment. I need to do something. Give me a moment. Sorry. Okay. The keyboard clicking is just, yeah, I really like this keyboard. So it's a ducky keyboard, so it's very expensive. All that despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takemaru settled on was... Yo, Takumi, the hell is going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead. Don't blame me. Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you don't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? What? That's crazy. Of course we haven't. Then why are the only ones who got prizes from your team? You sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act? No, why would we even think that? Never betray you guys. You still took that little hand without any kind of protest. Almost like you already knew it was coming. Oh my god.
And now you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. You told us the game was over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple of days.
Precision is just as strong as before, while we've lost any chance to catch up to you. You get to survive to the next round, while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. Can't believe you let you fool us like this. Sir Takumi, all this time, you colluded with our enemy? You've betrayed us all. I'll have your head for this.
Don't do it, Kyoshika. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you gonna make the same mistake?
Hey, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's legit saved my life, you know. But gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. First Gaku died, then Kurara, and the invader hunt started. That's right, when it looked like we're out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place. All that can't just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Takemaru glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx.
Damn.
No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you. So do us all a favor and stay away from us.
I heard anger in his voice. I knew my dream was over. Making it day 100 with everyone working as a team. That will never happen now. That's all I gotta say to you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends. I think, like... He's... I think he is looking out for everyone else. I'm pretty sure. Like, it sucks, but I think he really is looking out for everyone else. Like, he's not very smart, you know? But I think he's kind of, like, thinking of the rest. And, like, I think he's also worried for Shoma and the twins. Especially because they can't fight, you know? And Shoma hasn't done anything. He probably feels pissed off at that as well.
Hey!
Ima Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points to get ahead of those guys while we still can. Takemaru stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this, I must retreat to the mountains. I want to go intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors.
Kyoshika, no! We can't go out there alone. At least let us come with you.
You can't go out there alone. Nozomi's team Haruto as well, leaving just me. And my only two friends in the world. It's kind of sorry, I don't know why, but you know, like Poe.
Like, he's like, Mr. Nick, we're the only, me and Mystic Maya are the only two, me and Mystic Maya are your only two allies in this entire world.
You know, like.
Yeah, she just say that.
And Phoenix like, ouch. And my.
Jeez, what's with these guys? All this over some dumb price the committee even asked for?
They can't help it. This gives me them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. So getting out for the twins from his point of view, I'll be suspicious of Takumi as well. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It really sucks. But like, I understand. It sucks. Even though Val of Cryptoglobin, I have to remember that the twins are also like younger. Like they're younger than the rest of the group, and they are like extremely not like, you know, trusting of people. So like. Yugam was right. All they wanted was get rid of the Grim Reaper in the mist. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darami.
Right, that means the sponsor probably went to Darami's room.
She could be in danger. Come on. We ran for the stairs and headed up the roof. Couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darami. Hiroko had given her life to save her. She was a legacy. In my head, did like 10. Darami! They babies, they are. We ran open the door to Darami's room and charged inside. Darami was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely out of the ceiling.
Darami, you're okay! Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yagamo all out of breath? Oh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation? You gonna pass me around and have some fun? fond of me first? Or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead?
Yeah.
Can't have a killing game with some gory and/or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up. Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side of when my eyes rub into the back of my head.
I am saying things that I never wanted to say out loud.
Will you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darmy?
Thank goodness she's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Darmy? You're not sick or in pain or anything?
Nope, I'm 110% A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear. I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I think I could bear losing them.
Wait, that's not just eyeliner? You're like Gara. Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darmy from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hiroko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. Takumi, you fuck. But she's also technically the person who killed Hiroko. There's no getting away from that. Then again, does Darumi even know what she did? Or has she repressed that whole episode? Hey, Darumi, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out?
Huh? Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yukamu, and Mistress Hiroko all went off on a picnic. Then we got attacked by Commander. Mistress Hiroko got mortally wounded protecting me. And then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right?
So she remembers. I have to think she had been happier if she got though. It's better now that she had to lose Hiroko, but to have to kill her herself. What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try and comfort her? Reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I've got no idea what to do here.
Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going?
Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing though. We managed to end it once, but then it's just started up again. Explain everything to Darumi. Told her about how we formed an anti-sponsor alliance with Hiroko, while Hiroko had obtained one of the same kind of suit to sponsor war, and how it's bust us out, we figured out its weakness and taken out the sponsor. Of course, after that sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud made the pain of losing Hiroko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened. There?
Are you okay?
She started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was starting the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Come on, Darumi, what's...
That's what you get!
Finally, Darumi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she actually said. Did you seriously just say that's what you get?
Well, duh! This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try and end the hunt ahead of time! Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How can you be so stupid? Moron!
What's with that attitude? No, you only just recovered, but it's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Hiroko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just gonna trample over her feelings?
Mistress Hiroko? Stop the killing game? You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game.
Goddess?
Mistress Hiroko reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something.
Darumi tenderly placed both hands over her stomach.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiroko. I'll kill lots of invaders and offer up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
Darumi's unbridled joy toward the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. Couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything he did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hiroko's sacrifice. What was the point of any of it? Okay. I will stop here. I've been trying to find a good place to stop, but they just kept going, man.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry guys. I love you too. I love you too. You're like all within my top 5. Like, I've loved Tsubasa since the beginning of time. I don't know. I'm just gonna save again, just so that it doesn't. But I can't. My voice is gonna die. They gotta end it with like, Darumi too. Okay, thank you guys for watching. Well, I will say that this has gone on a way more lot interesting than what comedy route was. I have to say, you know. And I'm hoping we get some actual information about stuff this time. I'm not sure. No. So probably not, huh?
No.
Okay, anyway, I will fix the Gaku counter when I watch the VOD, so Yeah, that is something that will happen. Alright, thank you guys. Good night, goodbye. If it's nighttime, please have a good rest. If it's daytime, please have a good rest of your day.
Thank you guys. I will be stopping here for now. Goodbye.
Blah, 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 blah.
Amateur.